So really, tonight it's Chris's zoo on wheels, but the wheels don't work.
You mean?
But they don't.
Somebody nicked the wheels.
You're gonna have to take the bottom out of the car and go Flintstone to Bristol.
I'll bring the grinder. You can do it.
Okay. Yeah, because I'll write Scott's inverts in the paintwork on the back, so you can't remove that like you did the stickers. I better click this button for the doofer. What are you doing?
Slingpot.
What?
Slingpot.
Yeah, all I can hear.
I have a medium mountain. Peace.
I went rocking out.
Oops.
Good evening. Welcome to the Tuesday live stream here on Scott's Inverts. We're doing a little bit of a open mic night, but I really want to kind of hear from the guys that haven't been on before. That would be absolutely awesome. So if the regular guys that pop on could hold fire to a bit later on, that would be absolutely awesome. Bear with me, my red lights have just died, which is Chris's fault. I don't know how it's Chris's fault, but it is Chris's fault, definitely. So I've got literally this LED light thing here, and it's just rubbish. But that's pretty much it. Did you see, Chris? Did you see the KBN reptile video?
No.
What? I love you, Scott. I'll support you all the way. I will. Blah de blah de blah. Does he watch my videos? No.
Nope. I was too busy yesterday, and then today I didn't have time yet either. And I was like, oh, well, I'll watch it. I'll watch it. I'll watch it tonight when I go to bed.
Now you're telling me it's boring.
I'll put it as my lullaby because you talk that boring. I'll probably fall asleep under it.
I only talk for about 20 seconds in it.
Oh, probably will be enough anyway.
That's just rude, Chrissy says Craig. Hey, Craig. Hi, Mandy. Hey, Arachnophoto, Arachnaholic. Hi, Jason. Hey, George. Wow, Chris is no fan, he says.
No.
Yeah, the Scott's Inverts Army's got me here. Got my back.
No.
Hey, Deborah.
Fortunately, I joined Tara's army, not Scott's army, so...
If you saw Tara, you wouldn't be joining her army now. She's if she's watching, right, you are in so much trouble. But she's dyed her hair red, and she looks like a lollipop. She just looks like a red lollipop. Hey, Jackie. Hey, Natalie. Hey, Jim. Hey, Inner Warrior. Hey, Craig. Yeah, she looks like. Hey, Nick. Hey, Greg.
Hey, Nick. Hey, Greg. Hey, Jackie.
She looks like a red lollipop. So she was like, "What do you think?" And I was like, "If I say she looks like a red lollipop, she's going to kill me." So I was like, "Yeah, it looks really nice." So off she went. Arachnophoto, Arachnaholic has been a channel member for 17 months. Tara will always look awesome, she says. Is it 17 months? Wow. Hey, Aaron. Hi, Scott, Chris. Hi, everybody. I'm here in the background feeding. Deborah, are you on Instagram? Scott, I am Deborah. Yes, yeah. Scott's Inverts on Instagram, and TikTok.
And OnlyFans.
Not OnlyFans. If you want, if you want to see a really good TikTok, check out Chris's. If one of the admin could drop Chris's TikTok link into the comments, that'd be wicked. If you're into like 10, 20 second kind of content, pop it over. Scott, put the link in chat, can you? Yes, I will. But cheers, Deborah. If you do come on screen, we do want you to kind of be talking and showing your spiders off and not doing what Chris is doing and staring at his phone. What are you doing, Chris?
Making slingpot holes.
Hey, Paul.
You take the thing in, fucking poke hole.
No swearing to not. What do you mean you take the thing? What have you got attached to? Hold on.
Jesus.
Hold on. What have you done? Sharpen the ends or something?
They're just sharp in general.
Just push it through. Ah.
At all. I have another.
So I just
bunch of slings to rehouse the other day. Tomorrow, probably.
Oh.
I was supposed to make the sling pots on my live on Friday, but oh well. Again, it's happening quicker than I expected.
What, last Friday or this Friday?
This Friday. I can make some more. I have more XX. So.
Deborah says, I'm afraid Scott, my room is like a home alone scene, and I just sit there looking. What? And you think like my house and Chris's house are tidy? No, we got. I got 3 kids. 2 of them are like 3 and 4, and Layla might be intelligent, but when it comes to everything else, she ain't got glue. We've all got soil on the floor somewhere. We've all got a bit of moss that's fell out of an enclosure somewhere. We've all got bits of, we're spider keepers. That means we've got bits and bobs all over the house related to it, doesn't it?
No, Craig, it's not. If you take and just squeeze your finger in, it just stays there. And it
Danielle,
keeps the same distance all
definitely.
the time.
This place is total chaos, says Bournemouth Bugs. Of course you can, Danielle. So
Definitely.
We are going to drop the link into the chat.
Can we ask regulars to stay off for a while?
Just for Danielle to join that. Mine's worse than that, says Deborah. I've been moving rooms around at the moment. Animal bits everywhere from sorting them out. Yours looks neat, Scott. Chris, what's this? What is this actual room like? This
you can't even fucking walk into it.
Language. Stop swearing.
You can't even walk into it. I'm sorry, there's no English I've been taught.
I'm a
foreigner.
You get away with it because you're a foreigner. Oh my word! So this is actually my kitchen. So we've got the cooker over this side, the kitchen's that side. If you're looking the reflection of these tanks, you'll probably see the wash up that's been done but not been put away type of thing. But I like to say we live in a house that's lived in. If you go around my mum's house, my mum's house is absolutely perfect. Everything's hoovered, everything's clean, and all the rest of it. But we've got 3 kids, man. Chris thinks he's still in Europe. Natalie got a load of beautiful isopods today.
Millipedes. England is still in Europe. Not European Union, but Europe.
Yeah.
So we are still in Europe.
We are still European. We're just not in the EU. I am slobbing in bed with the dogs. One of my tinies wasn't well yesterday, and he scared me, so he's cuddling with me in bed. Aww. Danielle, that link's gone into chat for you. If you want to click on that. Hey, Leah.
Hey, Leah.
Honestly, houses look perfect when the kids have moved out. You're telling me? I remember living at home with parents. We used to chuck junk all over the place, and then suddenly that junk would magically get washed, magically get ironed, and magically get put back in my drawers, and it was easy. Now it don't happen. I put stuff on the floor, and it's like, where's this little? Where's this little Bournemouth Bugs? Most definitely. That'd be wicked. Chaz, you're backstage, but you are a regular, so I'd rather hold on till later for you to come on, if that's all right, mate. He's sticking his thumb up in the back. But yeah, Bournemouth Bugs, that'd be wicked. What we'll do is, if actually, Andy, are you ready now, or do you need a minute to go and charge your phone or something like that? That's Kid Scott. Yeah, mine are. Right. Osman, you have to wait till a bit later on.
That's for Danielle.
That's Danielle only.
You did it as well, didn't you?
Yeah, OC, if you could give it an hour, and then we'll be good. Because Danielle's going to come on. Bournemouth Bugs, Andy is going to come on. That's the photographer from Friday's stream.
With an absolutely stunning Instagram.
Definitely stunning Instagram.
Follow him.
Oh, stunning collection. Absolutely beautiful collection. Danielle, the A-Strogs, the link is in the chat for you.
She's in Poland.
This site, I find this bizarre. They go on holiday like a week or two. I'm on 14%. Charge your phone up them first.
I'll screen share, Scott, for a second.
Okay. He says that and then nothing. Oh, there we go.
This out.
Yeah, this is Bournemouth Bugs. Instagram. My God.
Look at the quality of those pictures.
That is another level.
Make sure you all follow him. That's his name up here. Right. Screen share off.
No worries. Go on, Chris.
Ta-da.
You don't need to understand.
We just wait and say hi. Hello.
Hello.
You okay? What are you doing over in Poland?
We cannot maybe you should show your face because I'm on the front.
Okay, sorry.
There we are. We're down the bottom.
Hi.
Hi, Daniel.
We are in Poland.
Okay?
This is where all the big spiders come from.
Yeah, that is very true. Yeah.
I have cheap spiders. No, you cannot sell for them. No.
Sato, you can die.
Yes.
Are you?
Yes, I killed.
Okay, I don't have spiders. Sorry.
Are you guys over there shopping, or is it holiday, or?
I cannot understand that.
I can't hear anything. I'm sorry.
Turn your volume
Because
up.
you have the sound off.
No. It's up.
No, someone put they off you.
Huh?
They off you. Yeah,
Maybe they mute.
Yes, it's very possible. Then you're done.
No, you.
Reboot her. It's okay.
Can you hear us now?
You should remove your clothes.
You're almost close.
That's what later. It's a private pass. Okay. Private show. Yeah.
Daniel, hey Adam, can you hear us or? Hello.
Oh, hi.
Hello. Can you hear us? Hey Matt.
You're welcome, Deborah.
Hello.
Hey, Tarantula Rookie.
Thank you for the spider.
Danielle, can you hear us or no?
You are Matt?
Matt?
Hey LFA. Hey,
No. Matt, yes. This is Matt.
They can't hear us.
Tarantula Rookie is Matt. Hey, Matt. Look, see?
Can
Pat.
you hear us?
Uh,
Okay.
I know how to do it.
We do live at hotel.
Give us 1 second.
um,
Chris is going to have a little play this end to try and get something happening down here.
can you hear us? No, we can't.
Okay. Oh,
Not at all.
All right. Well,
5 in a Polish pound? Gold? 5 Polish pound? Gold? Like this.
I'm dropping everything.
Okay.
Okay. Bye.
We'll speak later.
No worries.
Thank you for joining. That didn't work out.
We told her. We said, turn your volume up. Nothing. Oh my God! Have you just read what I wrote? Can you quickly explain what you're doing in pop? Well, oh my word! I dropped my phone. Adam, I can hear you all. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what they're doing in Poland, but that's where they are. Bournemouth bugs. I'll send you the link via Facebook. I think. There we go. Boom, you should have it now, sunshine. It's Aperture Attic is the Instagram for him.
Yeah.
Those backstage, because you guys are regular, we are going to hold fire till probably after 9 o'clock to bring you up, if that's all right. So Tarantula friends, you've been on loads. So again, we're just going to hold fire till about 9ish. Chrissy, blah blah. Dracula says Craig. Oh,
don't say blah blah blah.
Do you know how we were talking to Dave on Friday about spiders possibly opening egg sacs and checking inside with their paws? Yeah. Dev Exotics is in chat. He had the same thing happen this morning.
Oh.
Was it an Avic or a Versi? One of the two. Hey Yorkshire Tees, hello, good evening, beautiful spider people, she says.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I'll check my sacks out. Oh, there's Andy.
I checked my sacks this morning, they're all right. Hey Bastion. I've only got the one. Oh.
Ta-da!
Hey.
Hi Andy. Are you okay?
Yeah, you?
Yeah, good, thank you, good. Your Instagram is just wow.
Next level.
It's just it's just the pictures that you do. I mean, we do what I'd call as like just literally phone pics, but you do proper photos, proper photography, and
proper photography.
Yeah. But have you got a table at Bristol?
Yeah, so we've got a table at Bristol. So we're doing two things. So effectively, sort of two little companies. So there's my company, which is Aperture Attic, which will be there selling prints, canvases, greetings cards, stuff like that. And then there's the captive light side, which is the photography workshops. So we'll have effectively some studio lighting set up, a couple of mantises, few little other bugs, tethered up to a monitor. And then people can either bring their camera or use the camera that we're bringing along, and they can, learn a little bit. We'll sit down with you, we'll talk you through the basics, and let you, play around with the animals. Awesome.
I say, because when you pick up a camera and people start talking to you about exposure, apertures, and stuff like that, for me, it just goes over my head, and it's for some reason that's information that I can't take in.
Yeah,
because you're old.
It's always been like that. But Andy, you've got quite an extensive collection as well, haven't you?
Yeah, there's somewhere in the region of about 200 animals here at the moment. Some of them are Dave Fisher's, Dave Little Beasties, doing some babysitting while he's caravanning it up. But yeah, the rest are mine: reptiles, inverts, and amphibians.
Oh, are you able to? Are you mobile or?
Yeah, I'm on my phone, so we can have a little walk around.
Brilliant.
Will it let me? No.
Yeah.
Okay. I was going to say if it let me flip it round, but I don't think it will.
It will. It will. Yeah.
You will if you go in settings, camera settings, and then you can choose. I think the last one on the list, that one auto focuses as well.
There we go. Front camera, back camera.
I think the last back camera auto focuses.
Right. We can have a look at some spiders first.
Blah blah.
So there's a female Somani back there, and female curly hair. I don't know. You can just about see the albiceps back there. God, what have we got there? LP, Regalis. It's not out. Pulchra, HMAC. There's a Diversips there. There's also a what's back there? Pulchra P's back there. That's my Sasmai that's I picked up at BTS. That one I'm waiting to shed. She needs to hurry up and molt so I can pair her with my my next door neighbour's mature male. Then we can have
literally your next door neighbour?
Not quite, but three doors down. He's got about 50 tarantulas. We stumbled across each other and we're like, oh wow, we've actually got really similar collections. So yeah, he's got a mature male chromatus. So we're hoping that once she's molted out, we can chuck them together.
The question is, what you're gonna do with the 2,000 babies?
We'll sell it. We'll give them to Dave to sell. He can sell them.
Yeah, Dave will get rid of them.
Yeah, exactly. Little Chalcodes back there, and then in here you can just about see him. This is one of Dave's animals. So this is his OBT that he picked up at Central that dropped an egg sac. So we're hatching all the babies out.
Oh, Matt's chromatus has matured.
We've got
Nice.
normal beardies, and where's the other two? Oh, there's one back there. Musk turtles.
Oh, nice.
Lights off for this one. Puebloan milk snake up there.
Do you have like a separate room for that or a shed?
Andy, just go a little bit slower. I know when it's your own collection, because obviously you've seen it all before. But there's going to be guys in the chat that haven't seen some of the things. But
there's two in here.
Yeah. Do you have a shed or a room?
No. So this, there are three rooms of animals. So this is my lounge, and then upstairs is sort of what I call the frog room, which is mainly frogs and a few other bits now. And then in my bedroom is most of my nocturnal animals. So my crested geckos, my tegu, and things like that.
Oh, stunning!
Wow. Yeah, and then Progress, Pueblo milk snake. It's a female.
Beautiful. They almost look EWA, don't they?
Yeah, they do. I tell everyone it's a coral snake.
And Tom says he likes your room. Hey, Nessa. Hi, Ian.
Oh, and this one's on the way out. This is a Vietnamese blue beauty rat snake.
Oh, that's beautiful.
This is my favourite enclosure.
You got Taiwanese as well, haven't you? Which I think is that also called the Riddlers?
Possibly. I'm not a massive snake guru. Oh, there he comes.
Oh, they've almost got like an eyebrow going across their eye, haven't they? Got a lot of that stripe on the face.
Yeah, they've sort of got that sort of typical Asian sort of stripy face. I love these guys because they're sort of three snakes in one. So sort of the first half of them is almost like a super conda patternless. Then they go into this checkerboard pattern, and then they go into stripes at the end. They're crazy.
And the power in their bodies is crazy as well.
Yeah, they're a fast, powerful snake. I don't use this one for photography just because he's a little bit on the quick side.
Andy, are we going to be seeing the frogs as well?
Yeah, I can take you up to the frog room.
Awesome. Oh, no worries. Just take your time. It's just people.
Yeah.
Just has to...
A couple of the snakes here. I don't know if the hognose is out.
Daniel, yes.
No, there's a super cod and a hognose in there somewhere. The ball python, I've no idea where that is. That'll be hiding. Are you out and about? Oh yeah, that's hard to see. That's one of Dave's golden blue leg.
Yeah, Andy. He said I could have that. He said I could have that.
Oh yeah, did he? Yeah.
Yeah. If you could bring it along to Bristol, that'd be fantastic.
No. Post it.
Post it.
That's been sat here for a while. That was originally sat on an egg sack. I was rearing the babies up on that one to get them to slings. So we figured it was easier just to take her out and rehome her, and then he's taken all the slings back with him. Kenyan zebra skinks.
Mandy says your frog print was really popular in the Christmas raffle. Helped raise a nice amount of money.
It did. If anybody was jealous that they didn't win it, I've got the same canvas for sale at Bristol.
Is that Dave's little? Yes, Deborah. Dave's little beasties. We had him on Friday on a live. He's a good friend of mine, Chris's, and quite a few of them in chat as well, like Matt and Leah.
Yeah, these guys are cute. They're sort of, again, I can't use them in photography. They're too fast and slippery.
Oh, they're beautiful.
So that's the skinks, and then we got this one.
See, Andy, you see that? You see your single chair?
Yeah.
We're going to move that out. I'm going to put a single bed there for me. Is that all right? I bet when Dave comes to your house, he must get in so much trouble with camera lady.
Oh,
I bet he's gone for hours.
To be honest, Kelly spends more time here and loves the animals more than he does.
Hey, ads. Oh, hello, beautiful.
It's a female Yemen chameleon. Madagascan day gecko.
That is, my word, beautiful. Don't let Dave have any of those babies, Andy. You know.
Old Grumpy, he's in the middle of shedding. That's a frilled lizard.
Oh.
And then this one was my prized possession until I got my tegu. Chinese water dragon.
Stunningly beautiful. Wow, those claws are just...
they are so sharp. I've got builder's gloves I have to use now to handle him because his claws will just go through anything. They're insane.
Wow. Susan says, I want to live in that room. Sorry, Susan, I'm moving in with Andy.
Yeah, you got some competition on that one.
I bet Dave's probably top of the list.
There, yeah. All the slings. There's a centipede in that one there. A few other bits and bobs. This is all my little sling pots and stuff. And then the same this side.
Very clean setups. Very clean.
Yeah, I try and sort of, keep them as naturalistic and tidy as I can.
Dave's influence.
I'm
probably.
I'm going to put a tenner down to say that you've got no kids.
No, I don't have any kids. No.
Yeah, lucky.
No, this is a single lifestyle. That's why I can afford to put a 6 foot by 4 foot 6 enclosure under my bed for a tegu.
Oh.
Right, frog room.
Chris, we've got it wrong.
Walls.
I have 3 kids for sale if anybody wants.
Instead of getting married, and having kids, we should have got boxes of tissues instead.
Right, frog room.
Oh, Andy, you're gonna have to take this one slow because we don't see frogs on the channel very often, and it would be awesome to kind of meet and greet. Oh, shut up.
So these are Amazon milk frogs.
Nice.
This was a hot topic on Dave's stream. So these are the Vietnamese mossies.
Oh yeah. Where did you get the mossies from, Andy? You don't mean
from Dave?
Oh.
So these are the ones that I bought.
Yeah.
And then that enclosure there and that enclosure there are his breeding stock that I'm looking after.
Ah.
So there's about 24 breeding adults in that one, and no idea how many babies in that one. There.
They are just. Oh, I ain't got words. Just the mossy frogs are just absolutely beautiful.
All right. We've got who's in the process of doing a poo. Lovely. This is a blue-eyed white tree frog.
Oh wow.
So that's a fairly new one. We picked that one up from Ridgeway at the weekend. So we'll raise that one up, ready to be able to use for the workshops. And then there are 2 red eyes there. So the one on the left is the super melanistic, and the one on the right is just normal wild type.
They just sit there like little dollops.
They do, yeah. They until the lights go off, they'll just sit there. Once the lights go out, they'll start hunting and calling and waking me up at 3 a.m.
Is your photography your full-time profession as well as, or
it's not? No. So photography is a hobby and a bit of pocket money.
Oh wow!
So that's an Australian white lipped. There's 2 in there. The other one is back there, and then the 2 above are whites. So these are the noisy Australians. So at 3 o'clock in the morning, these guys honk.
I've got African burrowing frogs. So they are
noisy.
Noisy.
Yeah. So that's the Australians.
Rose Donna just asked Andy, can I add millipedes into dart frog bio setups? 4 frogs, 5 foot long setup.
Yes, you can. 3 more red eyes. One of them. That one.
Hey, zombie.
Is a little snowflake.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Where did one go? There it is.
Why do you have to live? Why can't you move to Coventry and not live so close to Dave?
And of course, we have because it's a frog room. We have to be breeding false widows.
Yes. Oh yeah. Everybody's like, oh no, I've got false widows in the house. Blah blah blah.
They're everywhere. They're just every enclosure is laced with them.
They're not gonna club up together and eat you while you sleep. They're all right. Oh, hello, Chunky Monkey.
Asian painted bullfrog.
Beautiful. Are the frogs hard to look after? Anton says.
Yeah, to a degree, yes. When I first started keeping frogs, I lost quite a few. What I found with frogs is that almost the more neglect you give them, the better they thrive. If you try and be pristine and clean and clean the walls down and everything, they're so sensitive. So their skin will just absorb every toxin, every chemical, every bit of grease, and it can kill them almost instantly. So, like when we do the workshops, we have to spray down everything that we use. We have to handle them with gloves. They're very, very fragile. I mean, if you want to get frogs, whites are pretty hardy. They're the ones that will survive the most. If you've never kept frogs before, something like a red-eyed tree frog's just a great way of wasting 75 to 100 quid. Because the slightest mistake and you can kill them really quickly. That one has got a Pac-Man in that I can't see.
Well, do you use is it RO water, rainwater, or dechlorinated?
Yeah, so I use either RO water or I use Highland Spring. It's got it's got some of the least amount of calcium in it. So that's sort of what I use the most. This guy, who looks absolutely horrific at the moment, does go bright green when he's active. This is it's like a waxy monkey tree frog, but it's a small version, so it's a super waxy tiger leg. But hard to see. He's got really incredible tiger leg pattern on the inside of his legs.
People come round, Andy, and they're literally just at yours for hours and hours and hours and hours.
Yeah. It's I have a sign on my front door that says "Welcome to the zoo" because it is like that. Little albino Pac-Man frog.
Beauty. The only thing with Pac-Mans is literally their toilet is literally where they sit.
They are the epitome of disgusting.
Yeah.
One of the first times I used this guy for a photo workshop when I first got him, put him in his little travel tub, took him to the studio, went to go and get him out, and he had done a poo that was, I swear, bigger than he was. I couldn't quite work out how I couldn't work out how it came out of him. There was no way.
Mine killed off the ivy by doing a couple of craps around it.
Oh yeah, they're insane. I keep these guys really basic now. Back there is a Cuban who is just the strongest, most powerful frog I've ever seen in my life. You spray him with water and he makes it to the other side of the room. He's crazy. These guys, I learned something new about these this morning that I never knew about. So these are Mexican leaf frogs, and these have never been captive bred in the UK or in Europe before. And these guys actually came from Chester Zoo. They managed to captive breed some, and they sold them off. So yeah, these came from Chester Zoo.
What were they doing differently to?
I don't know. They obviously found the technique that nobody else could. So these are actually
maybe a facility to give them a larger area or something.
Yeah, I mean, I'd love to try and breed the red eyes, but like the rain chambers and stuff you need just gets a little bit out of hand. So I don't try and breed the frogs.
Rose Donaldson, do you have any knowledge on cane toads?
No, I don't do toads, unfortunately. I did try initially. I bought a crested forest toad, but it was wild caught and it didn't do very well.
Jim's Reptile Jungle. I've got a Mexican leaf frog from the same source. Could one of the moderators drop Jim's channel link into the comments as well as Unusual Pets, please? Because if you like what's on screen now, you'll like both their channels.
I wonder.
This is a breeding pair of Jackson's chameleons. So this is the male with his horns, and then the female is hidden back there.
Do you have any babies?
Not yet. No, I've only just got them. They're still a little bit too young, so they'll hopefully within the next sort of 6 to 12 months we should start breeding them.
The difference between the male and the female is quite striking.
They're incredible. Yeah. I mean, it's the males everybody wants, because why would you not want your own Triceratops at home?
Yeah. Yeah, well, I think we've sold one to Chris already. We have another look at the female, because that female is...
One.
That's the female.
She's gorgeous as well.
Yeah, they have no horns, but they've got a really nice sort of marble patterning on them. She's going through shed at the moment, which is why she looks horrific.
As Dartsy Yorkshire T says, can frogs go in with the vampire crabs? Welcome, Jim.
Great question. I have no idea. I would think probably not. I don't know. I'd have to research that one. So yeah, that's Jackson's. This is another loner. This is Dave's Balfouri communal. He was originally going to split this one up and just put it into tubs.
Yeah,
and I said, well, I said they were never going to go back together if you split them up. So let's just put them on my shelf. So they moved in.
Yeah, Dave said that me and Chris can come pick that up whenever we want.
Okay, yeah. Let me know when.
I have messaged him to say that you're on.
And then that would be hard to see. There's a 4-week-old tokay gecko in that one.
Oh, is it male or female?
I don't know yet. It's too small. I'll find out at 3 o'clock in the morning where it starts going.
Yeah. Mine does. It's in the front room. You can hear it upstairs.
Yeah. And then hard to see. These are if anybody saw one of Dave's most recent videos, the emerald roaches. Yeah, so that's the emerald roaches in there. And then that's his tank. And then somewhere in here is an Asian forest scorpion in that one, and an African flat rock in that one. I don't know where it is. Hidden somewhere. But yeah, that's at least 2 of the rooms. And there's a cat.
Wow. Just while you're in the frog room, then, Shall we ask everybody in the comments if they've got any questions on the frogs?
Yeah.
Before Andy moves on.
Leah, I did. They're still around.
Frogs won't be able to live with the crabs, end up eating each other, says Strogs. Yeah, I should imagine. The crabs could take a good nip out of a frog.
Yeah, I think it'd be dangerous. There are people that will sort of do communals with like dart frogs and anoles. That's quite a common one. But yeah, most other frogs are going to be fairly happy just on their own or with their own, at least with their own species.
So Nessa says those setups are top notch. They are beautiful, aren't they, Ness? And Deborah says, which is the quietest frog?
The quietest frog.
That's probably what we all want to know.
Yeah. Certainly not the mossies, not the red eyes, definitely not the whites or the white lips. The Pac-Mans can be quite quiet. Amazon milks of this lot, I would think, are probably the quietest. Yeah, the mossy frogs make a horrible high-pitched sort of cooing noise all night. And then yeah, you've got the honking from the Australians.
Then Unusual Pet says, "What's the orange furry frog?"
The orange furry frog.
The orange furry frog.
Oh, that orange furry frog. I don't know. He's run off now. I think he means the cat.
That's Leah. Her house is very much like yours. And then Anton says, Andy, do you have a care guide out for the red-eyed tree frogs?
I don't at the moment, but apparently my new job has become writing care guides for everyone. So I'm in the process of doing a care guide for Phidippus Pallas, doing care guide for Dave, care guides for BH Exotics and the animals that he sells in his shop. So if somebody wants one, I can certainly try and put one together.
You could literally go, Dave, look, give me 50 quid and you can come and film these frogs and we'll do a care guide together. Whack it on your channel. Yeah,
I have said to him actually, he needs one of his videos needs to be a beastie room on tour, and he can come around here and we'll film all of this lot and do a beastie video.
I love videos like that. I mean, I've just been to KBN Reptiles and filmed in there. I absolutely loved it. There was Matt, Tarantula Rookie, Incredible Inverts, Steve W Exotics, and Jeremy's Wild World. They all went to the Bug Hut and did something similar.
Yeah.
But that way, you get to see these places that are miles away from you without actually being able to get there,
Exactly.
And you get a little glimpse like we are now into your collection this evening, which I really appreciate.
No problem.
Anton said he'd like to learn to keep red eyes, would need some help. Anton keeps a lot of green tree pythons, so and he breeds a lot of them. And then Scott, me and Terry want to come to that shop. So Leah, so does Phil, Steve, Matt. So we could all just get together.
Road trip. It is, isn't it? Yeah, that mate.
I apologize. Scott has disappeared. Oh, look at that beauty.
Yeah, he's about. I say he. I don't actually know if it's a he or she yet. I need to let a bit more age come on. This is about 9-10 months old.
Bloody hell. Scott hasn't put 50p in his meter, but look at that. Mandy, I completely agree.
Yeah, I've been doing lots of work with this one. I want to make sure that he's sort of tamed down now while he's young, as opposed to trying to do it to an older, more cantankerous
For those who
tegu.
doesn't know, can you tell what
this is an Argentine black and white tegu.
Yeah.
So this is the biggest I've got. So that he'll get to sort of somewhere in the region of about 4 foot or so.
Bloody hell.
But he's when I first got him, he was really sort of stressy. He would huff and puff and tail whip. Whereas now he's, you literally just put your hand in, pick him up, take him out. He's not a problem now.
Yeah, nice. Settled down, basically.
Yeah, exactly. I looked around at sort of various care guides on them and things, and they're very sort of scent profile oriented. So I grabbed an old t-shirt, wore it for a couple of days, get my scent on it, and then I just cut it up into bits and I put it in his cold hide and his warm hide. So wherever he went, he had that scent profile. So that's now sort of basically, embedded in him as a safe scent. So.
Oh, nice. Oh, there's the fake beard. I can't say that. That's not rude. Apparently, I have to behave. I can't talk until 9 o'clock. Hello, fake beard. Did you put 50p in your meter?
So all the electrical stuff here, apart from the heater, is plugged into an extension lead. Yeah. Let's just say there's a 13-year-old in this house that's going to get a bit of a telling off later. But yeah, as I was saying before it disappeared, Leah, there's me, yourself, Tarantula Rookie, Phil, Steve W. Chris is coming whether he wants to or not. But we're all gonna go to KBN on one Saturday. But prior to that, there is a lovely little breakfast place in Coventry that do wicked breakfast, really, really cheap, and it's banging. So we're gonna go there first, and then go.
Okay.
You have to feed the fat man. Oh, what have I missed, Andy? What have I missed?
You just missed the tegu.
Ah,
It's the best one. It's such a gorgeous species. You'll have to rewatch it live if you want to see it. See, this is how it feels when you buy something at the show and be like, "Oh, you'll have to watch the video."
Yeah, but normally you know what I've got anyway.
Yeah, but that's me, but not others.
I'm not getting much
this
from
is the way I
Bristol.
was getting you back. You want to see the table?
Yeah.
Rewatch your video.
Oh, you must be in there. This is a children's python, which I can't get enough light on.
What temperature did you keep the frogs at?
The frogs, so things like the mossies and the Amazons want to be quite cool, so they're kept at room temperature. I mean, that room's hot at the moment. The things like the red eyes and the white lips and whites and stuff like that are around about sort of 23 to 25 degrees.
And then Amy says, "What's the cat like with the lizards?"
Actually, fairly well behaved. He has a little swipe occasionally. His biggest issue, and as you can see why I have to do things like this, is he wants to climb on everything. So things like the exoterrors, because the lids in these are so rubbish, if he jumps on the top of the lid, it's just going to collapse. So I have to reinforce the lids and things like that and put sort of shelving and barriers up so he can't climb on top of them. But outside of that, he's actually fairly well behaved with them. He's just fascinated by everything and just runs from enclosure to enclosure.
How long have you been keeping the animals for?
I got my bearded dragons in 2010 and been keeping reptiles, inverts and stuff ever since.
My cat loves climbing all my tanks and is a little bit too curious about the scorpion, says Amy.
Yeah. There's certain tarantulas that, or even things like the scorpions, I've had to put elastic bands over the lids and things like that to stop him from opening them. Because
if I let my thoughts go about cats, everybody'd leave. But however, Rose Donna has got a man cane, and they are nice Mancoons.
They are cool.
They are stunning cats.
Yeah, that's pretty much it around here.
That is awesome.
The frogs are off already. I can hear them cawing.
Cheers, Strog. Strog says he's with me on the cats.
3 minute warning.
So in 3 minutes' time, we do allow a little bit of swearing, a bit of adult conversation. We've chilled the swearing out a little bit because it was just getting a bit too much, wasn't it? But if you have got any children watching, be very aware that there could be adult conversation and there could be swear words popping out every now and again. Is that all 3 rooms, Andy? Is that?
Yeah, that's the 3 rooms of animals.
That is
3
awesome.
rooms.
That was 3 rooms.
Yeah. The only other
room and then 2 other rooms.
Yeah, I mean this is my photography studio, so lighting and everything. There is a couple of crested geckos down in the corner there at the moment while I haven't got any more space for them.
Do you charge at the shows to kind of teach people how to do it, or?
No, not the show. So if you want to come and experiment at the show, just literally either bring your own camera or play with the one we bring, and yeah, just come and spend some time and have a little experiment.
Just be aware that there's going to be a lot of people there.
Yes, yeah, you might have to wait. Depends on how many people are queuing up, but.
So if somebody was just starting out and they wanted to get some decent photographs of their inverts and stuff like that, and let's say they had 200 quid, is there a camera out there where you could take half decent pictures for that, or is the second-hand market good? Or?
Yeah, I mean, definitely the second-hand market. You'll be looking at sort of the lower end cameras. I mean, to be honest, 200 quid these days will just about buy you a second-hand macro lens, which is sort of, for inverts and stuff is pretty much the bare minimum. But I mean, if you're just starting and you've got a phone in your pocket, have a look round at some of the little clip-on lenses and things like that. Some of those can give you some really good magnification ratios, enough to be able to get you going. And then you can think, okay, well, actually, I'll save a little bit more money. I'll pick myself up a second-hand camera. You'd probably, budget-wise, I think, 500 quid will get you an older DSLR body and a macro lens to get you started. And then really the sky's the limit from there. You can spend anywhere up to about 20 grand.
Do you want to? I'll show you my macro lens, Andy. That's it.
Yeah, see, that's the sort of things, you can get those for phones. You can get them for most other lenses. They're enough to get people started. And that's the important thing.
This one was secondhand, 50 quid 2 years ago, maybe 3 years ago.
One.
Like, no. But then that goes on that one, and the telescopic lens, the macro uses that, I think.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, that's nice.
No, obviously Canon.
Yeah, so I've been a Canon shooter since I was about 14, and I've been a sort of a Canon pro for the last sort of 2 or 3 years.
What's Andy's socials? I'd like to annoy him about the photography and and Anton's up in Scotland, so it will only be the Scottish show that he can get to.
Yeah,
I've got those, but trying to use them on a clip-on mobiles. But the only manual I've got is an old FZ Panasonic 12MP DLSR. Need to save for a
link in with Scott through Scott. So this is his Instagram link.
So there's
if you send me a message through there, and I try and sort of check it as regularly as I can.
So let's say we've bought a second-hand camera and we've bought a second-hand Raynox. What are we looking at doing next?
Realistically, at that point,
as a complete beginner, we've picked the camera up and we've bought the Raynox. They're both there, and it's time to get it out and take a picture.
Yeah, you bang your camera in auto. Don't I know so many people are like, oh, I've got to use manual. That's the professional mode. No, let your camera decide what it needs to do. That's stick it in auto. Worry for the first little while about things like composition. So not chopping off legs or antennae and things like that. Worry about how the image looks, and then you can worry about things like your settings and stuff like that.
Is composition just like literally what you're taking a picture of?
Yeah, basically what you see. So be sort of conscious that don't just put something square in the middle. Put it off to the side. If it's an animal, give it something to look at. So position the animal on the left hand side as it's looking right in towards the frame. Things like that. That makes as good a picture as the technical side of it. You can get a picture technically perfect, but if it doesn't look aesthetically pleasing from its composition, then that can kill a technically perfect image. What are you doing?
Can you also explain aperture briefly?
Aperture is simply the size of the hole through the middle of the lens. So to get really technical, it's a fraction. But if you just think of it as you've got a hole through the middle of the lens that lets light through. The bigger the hole, the smaller the number. So if your lens says f2.8, then it means you've got a great big hole that's letting lots of light through. If your lens is, say, f16, then the hole will be really small. So that's the way to think about it. It's how much light is getting through. But what it also does is it affects what's called depth of field. So how much is in focus. So if I was to say take a photo of this camera at a very wide aperture, so a big hole through the middle of the lens, and I focused here, your focus would drop off as you go backwards down through the frame. If I shot, say, at f16, so a very, very small hole, I would have a lot more of my frame in focus. So there's two things to consider, is how much light's available, and then how much of your frame do you want in focus.
Is there a reasonably priced camera that you've seen recently that you would advise a beginner looking at?
I think, again, being a Canon ambassador, I'll be very honest, but some of the new Canons, if you're willing to spend a little bit, things like the R10 is actually a really, really good little camera. It's their sort of lower end camera, but it's not got the price tag of something like this on it. I think there's also an R50. Those little cameras are great if you want to go new. If you want to go second hand, things like even the old 40Ds, 70Ds, stuff like that, they're still good, solid little cameras.
Be aware of the shutter count when you buy second hand.
Yes. Yeah. I mean, if it's got like 300 actuations, then I would walk away from it. If it's got anywhere under 100,000 actuations, it's fine. My last camera I sold had 200,000 actuations over 4 years. So,
what's an
be aware of the shutter count when you buy
just how many photos it's taken. So, with a camera, so a DSLR's got a mirror in the middle of it. Every time that mirror slaps up and the shutter opens, we call that one actuation or shot, effectively. So the more photos you take with it, the more you wear out those internal parts of the camera.
And those mirrors are rated between. Well, then they're not going to last forever.
No, they certainly don't last forever. And they're not cheap to replace. So if you're looking at a camera that's got a lot on it, I would walk away.
Yeah.
So it's basically like mileage on a car.
Absolutely, it's exactly the same as it. Parts inside these cameras wear out.
Exactly what it is.
Yeah.
Strug says, does aperture go along with shutter time, or am I talking nonsense?
So effectively, there are three elements to what we call the exposure triangle. So you have your shutter speed, you have your aperture, and you have your ISO. Shutter speed is how long that shutter's open for. So the shutter inside the camera will open, it will let light in for a defined period of time, and then it will close. The longer you have the shutter open for, obviously the more light will get through, but things will start to blur and things like that. Aperture then is to say the size of the hole, and then your ISO is the sensitivity. So how sensitive that sensor is to light. Think of it like gain on a speaker. So you can make that speaker go really, really loud by turning the gain up, but then you start to get crackling and distortion and things like that. It's the same with the ISO. So that's you can set it to the lowest, you'll get a nice clean image, but it won't be very sensitive. You can up the sensitivity, but then you'll start to get what's called noise, grain, things like that embedded in the image.
The enemy's just come in chat, which I'll call my wife the enemy, and she is. And everybody's saying hello, Tara, and putting Tara's army emojis in. Thanks, guys, for the backup. They always do it. Andy. any decisions with the wife as well, they take her side.
Of course.
I was just saying, Tara, really, I'm so happy that we got married and stuff because of the limited space I've now got for the spiders.
Scott, and this is how Dave feels when you talk about camera lady.
Apart from camera lady's got a reason she married Dave, Tara's just probably like, I was bored, maybe. Strug says, so Andy, so a short time can be the best.
It depends entirely on what you're trying to do. So if you want to capture action, so something moving very, very fast, then shutter speed is your key, making sure that's as high as possible to capture that motion. If you're doing a macro shot and you want to make sure that everything's in focus, then aperture is more important. With the captive stuff, so where we use these lights, your shutter speed's largely irrelevant. So these lights determine your shutter speed effectively. But that's definitely a lesson for another day.
Tara did it for the life insurance. 8 legs, 4 wheels, which is Greg, another awesome channel. If one of the moderators could drop Greg's channel link into the comments, that would be amazing. Says Andy, on your Instagram there is a cheetah, and he wants to know, where did you get that picture?
That was Longleat Safari Park.
Did you get special permission, or were you just literally hanging out the car?
No, so that one was when I left my previous job. My leaving present from everyone was a VIP tour of Longleat. So that was a tour around in one of their jeeps. So they were able to sort of go where the normal punters couldn't. So I was able to hang out the window much closer to the cheetah than anybody else would have been able to.
Oh wow! Did you then send the pictures back to them?
Yeah, they've used a few of mine. They used a monkey cuddling its young a couple of years ago.
I bet that's quite an accomplishment, really.
Yeah, it feels nice. The nice thing is to sort of see your artwork in real life and on somebody's wall. Or in print. We had the Cannon magazine down a few months ago to do an article on the workshops, and just to be able to pick up a physical magazine and flick through the papers and see your ugly mug holding some animals, that it's a satisfying thing.
Do you use, because this is one of my things, do you use a tripod when you're taking the pictures? Do you press the button, or is it remote control, or?
So if I'm doing a landscape or an astro scene, yes, I'll use a tripod and I'll use a remote shutter button. For some macro stuff, so if I'm focus stacking, so I'm taking 40, 50 pictures, focusing at different points all the way down, then I'll use a tripod. Outside of that, I'll handhold everything. It's actually amazing how much of a hindrance tripods can be, especially for moving subjects. So say like the harvest mice that we do, you try and use a tripod for that, and the harvest mouse has moved long before you've locked your tripod down in the position that you want.
I feel you on that one. Filming the spiders when you're doing a rehouse.
Yeah.
Sometimes if it's static. Sorry, Chris?
Do you use gimbal?
Sometimes, but again, not very often.
Okay. Thank you.
I have Anton says he's got a camera, but he's just crap at using it.
That's what the workshops are for. Come along and have it. We'll get everybody's camera set up, and then you shoot away.
So how long at a show do you run a workshop for? So because obviously when you go to a show, there's loads of people that you haven't seen for ages. There's all the spiders as well. So how much can you cram into the given time that you can do?
Yeah, I mean, we don't have a time limit. It's not a true workshop. It's more of a trial. So it's somebody can come down and spend 5 minutes photographing a mantis, something like that, just to get a feel for it. And then if they want to come along and do a proper mantis shoot, a mantis one is 2.5 hours. If you want to do what we call a variety pack, that's all day. So that's from 10 till 3. So it all varies. But yeah, at the show, really, you're sort of limited to just I mean, if you're the only person there, you can spend as long as you want. But yeah, it's just an opportunity to just try it out, see how it feels to you, and then whether you want to come along and do a full blown workshop.
Where do you run your workshops?
They're out of a hawk conservancy or hawk sanctuary in Ringwood.
Where's Ringwood?
Bottom of the New Forest, just as you exit Hampshire and enter Dorset.
And how does if somebody in the comments wanted to come along to one, how would they get in contact with yourself to do it? And,
so if they go along to captivelight.co.uk, there's a calendar there on the front page that shows all the public weekend workshops. So that's they're slightly cheaper, but you just basically share time with 3 other people, or you can then arrange to do a private workshop on any of the days where we don't have a weekend one, a normal public day running.
And what was the website again? Sorry,
captivelight.co.uk.
I'll put that into the comments.
Yeah, so that's run by a guy called Miles, and then I come and invade his safe space and bring various animals with me.
Awesome. If you wanted, let's say you got a camera, let's say you got a phone, you got a little macro lens. How do you get those deep shots with the black background so everything's completely black?
So you've got 2 options. You can either do what I've done and paint a wall black. The way to get a black background, and when we did the show at Weymouth, people were amazed that well, how come the background's black? If you think of light traveling in a straight line with at least with one of these and the right settings. If you're not lighting the background, so if your light is very focused on your subject, so if I put 2 lights here shining directly on this camera and nothing pointing backwards towards the wall, that wall will just come out black. So it's all about balancing that light and making sure the light's going in the right direction. If I put a light sort of here and face the wall, I'd have a grey wall because it would be lit up.
So basically, you want all that light directed on the subject and light around you to kind of be as low as possible.
Exactly, and that's why we use these sort of studio lights. So we can set our cameras to be the right kind of settings that without those lights, the picture is black. And then those lights add everything, all the light into that picture that we need. So every area that we want shadow or we want to be completely black, we can dictate by where we put those lights.
Awesome stuff. Awesome. And you're doing all the shows, Andy, are you? Or?
I'm doing Bristol and Brighton. I was going to do Taunton, but I decided to just go to that one as a punter. I may next year decide to do more. It's just the travelling, down from here up to sort of, some of the more northern shows is a lot of distance to go just to sort of do some advertising. So I'll see how the print sales go at Bristol as to how many more I do.
Just jump in with Dave.
Yeah.
His car should have you there in about 20 minutes,
especially the way Dave drives.
He is a boy racer at heart.
That's why he drives a BMW.
Bless him.
And then obviously we'll have, so again, for anybody that is interested in doing these sorts of things, the Bournemouth Bug Show that we're doing next year, we're actually running full-blown workshops there. So Captive Light will be there. You can buy a special ticket that gets you into the show and lets you do an hour and a half photography workshop.
And that is a brand new invert show for 2024.
That's the one.
So we've got 2 new shows now. We've got Phil's in November, and then yours will be, is it June or July?
Yeah, Sunday, 2nd of June.
2024, Bournemouth Bug Show.
Yeah, we wanted to make sure we had enough time to organise it and not have to rush. So
I wonder if Andy, I wonder if Dave will have a table.
Dave's booked. I think he's got 6 tables.
Is it a big venue?
Yeah, it's a reasonable venue. It's sort of like it's a social club. So we've got the 2 main halls, which are pretty sizable, and then we've got 3 other slightly smaller halls as well.
How many tables you can have?
You can have anywhere. I think the max booking we put on is 10 tables.
No, I mean in total.
Oh, in total, we need to go and measure the venue to find out exactly. But We should be able to fit a good sort of 50, 60 traders in there, not a problem.
There's no limits on the amount of tables you can have.
No.
Yeah.
We'll just.
It's like when we went to, was it Barnsley? Was it? Or Bedford? Yeah, Barnsley.
Northern show, Barnsley.
Yeah, the Northern show. They were limited to tables. There
Right.
was a lot of empty space, but they couldn't put any more tables there.
Yeah, no, the venue can hold multiple hundreds of people, and it's got a decent sized car park, plus the field if it's dry. So we can fit a lot.
Is it free car park?
Car park is free, yeah, and then it's £5 for anybody over the age of 12 to get in, and it's free for anybody under the age of 12.
I'm on underage.
So I'd pay £5, sorry, and Chris will be free.
That's it.
Yeah.
Oh.
And then the trader tables are £15 a table, and then there's discounts the more you order.
Yes, Steve. So is that the show you advertised on your page, Scott? It is, Steve. I've put Phil's one up there, and I've put Andy's one up there because the other shows they've got a lot of advertising themselves. Do you know what I mean already? So the newer shows need as much help from everybody in the comments as possible to get out there. Who have you got confirmed so far?
So we've got Portsmouth Tarantulas, we've got Dave's Little Beasties, Phidippus Palace, Spuda Nest, and various others that my brain has completely escaped me. Tom from Ants on a Rock, he's booked a table.
Tom.
Yeah. And lots of other little local companies we didn't even know existed. There's a company called Rare Tropicals UK that's selling tropical vivarium safe plants. We didn't even know they existed. They were literally 5 miles down the road from us. Never knew they were there.
I'll have a word with the Polish gaffer.
Yeah, Chris works the CFTN, Creatures from the North.
Yep.
And they normally have a big spread on.
Yeah.
Is the favourite Spar Spiders? Are they coming?
We had a good chat to them when we were at BTS. And as far as I'm aware, they'll book a table once they know all sort of the commitments and dates for next year.
Wicked. I know Luke, you might be able to get a hold of his dad, but I know Luke's away on holiday at the end of this week. And then it's a Bristol show. Unusual Pets. Leah, she will be booking tables. E&L Binding Crafts.
Cool.
I think you took a picture actually of your setup at one of the shows.
Yes.
And Leah and Terry were in the background.
Yeah. That was Weymouth. Yeah, we were neighbours.
Oh, wicked! So you already know those guys.
Yeah. The other thing we're doing at the show to try and sort of liven up a little bit, because in one of the main halls we've got a stage, so we're going to do We're going to do trader challenges during the day. So one of the trader challenges is going to be an enclosure build off, where we'll raffle the enclosures off at the end. But the trick is that they've got to do it blindfolded, so they've no idea what's on the table that they can pick, and they've got to build an invert enclosure blindfolded.
Yes, Scott. Show Jesse sent to you Friday. Jesse? The build-off should be interesting.
Yeah, I think it'll be fun. We're going to throw in some rogue items as well. So we'll put some like pink sand or something like that. So somebody will pick up a bag thinking it's a nice substrate, and then they'll put some like pink sand in or something.
But then you've got the traders, and a lot of the traders are going to be like, you're literally keeping spiders. There's the soil, there's the court bar, that's the enclosure because it's sold next week.
Yeah,
and then you can have Dave's Little Beasties, who keeps the spiders that he buys mainly, the adults and stuff, doing a proper setup. He needs to come all guns blazing on that one, doesn't he? In fact, if he doesn't finish first or second, we've got to start asking questions.
I don't know. Camera lady thinks he'll get frustrated with the fact he won't be able to see because he'll be so dedicated in trying to do the best enclosure he can, and he won't even know what he's doing.
We'll jinx him. We'll all go over and crowd him and ask him loads of questions.
Yeah, just start putting random items in his hand. Oh, Dave, put this in.
He'd be like, Scott, what am I going to do with this coffee cup? Part of the enclosure, Dave. Put it in. Sounds like it's going to be a pretty epic show. Is there food available at the show? Or
There is. There's a full restaurant in the sort of the middle of the centre, and there's also a licensed bar for those who aren't driving.
that could be deadly. A licensed bar, a credit card, and an invert show.
Yeah.
That could get people in some very big trouble when they get home.
Well, that's the plan by the looks of it.
I feel for camera lady after yesterday, said Tara. Yeah, she did. She filmed quite a bit of the KBN stuff for me, and because she's only like up to my chest, so she was holding the camera up in the air, and she was like, "I don't know how you hold this camera for so long," and it was only my phone. So she was holding the phone up, and then after about a minute, she was complaining.
That's why there's a tripod.
Yeah, they serve their purpose for certain things.
Yeah, I forgot. I did forget.
Because you're old. You're old, fart. Your memory is giving.
Yeah.
How long are we going to be watching your camera? You
Yeah.
want to show us something else?
I've run out of things to show you.
We've also got one of these, so I need to take that with me next time, which will help.
Ah.
I'll tell you what that is, and a bit later. Chris probably already know. But yeah. If anybody's got any questions for Andy, drop them into the comments. If you guys want to see any in particular setup, maybe we can coerce them into going back to one of the animals as well as. And if you've got any questions about
the Tegu again.
The Tegu, yeah, we should take it.
If you've got any questions about setups or anything like that, then go and have a look. Scott sent the pics. Here's Leon. What pics? Oh, got you there. Got you. I got him. I've got him.
Look at that.
Oh, that's going to be a beast.
I know.
Hey, Claire. Hi, guys. Been watching and listening. Hope you're all good. Yeah. Luke from Spar Spiders is in chat. Luke, are you doing the Bournemouth Bug Show then?
Hello, Luke.
Do you know how much Luke loves me and you, Chris? He just does his feeding on a Tuesday. We're gonna have to get him on another live and give him some serious grilling over tarantula questions. I think serious grilling. That's a beauty.
How big is the tank?
This is a 3 foot, so he's still small at the moment.
Oh yeah.
What are you going to put him in when he's adult size?
I'm custom building a 6 foot by 4 foot 6 by 3 foot enclosure, and then I'm basically going to sit the bed frame on top of it.
Oh, awesome!
So
awesome.
he'll be my bunk mate.
Awesome. We had a guy on the live a long time ago, and he kept a tortoise under his bed.
Yeah, I've seen a few people do it. There was an amazing one that looked about sort of 4 or 5 foot tall, which it was a proper like bunk bed, and it looked amazing. Just perfect to put like a monitor lizard in it or something.
Luke in chat, who is Spar Spider, says, "I'm listening in from the spider room. I enjoyed listening in, Andy. I need to see you for some photography tips."
Absolutely.
I think you're going to be a very busy person on the day.
Russ says, "What size setup for your Tokay gecko?"
Tokay at the moment, say he's only about 4 or 5 weeks old. So at the moment he's in a 30-30-45. He'll then move into a 45-45-60 once he gets big enough.
Oh, so you took some pictures of Leah's snake?
Yes, yeah, Weymouth. We were trying to demonstrate that we could fit a massive retic in a fairly small hide.
Can you see that all right, or is it just? Is that okay or? These are this is Unusual Pets, one of her retakes.
Yeah.
Terry's just done a takeover actually and showing off all their big snakes. It's just like, wow. If we go like that, yeah, that's it. You can see it better.
Just send it to me.
Okay.
Messenger.
All right.
All of them.
There you go. You should now have them now. What was that? Reese, there's Luke. We have any Psalm payers? Victoria at Bristol. Luke's sold out. Just waiting for the mail to molt to get them back together again. Reese says he'll wait a little bit longer. You can flop us back over again.
There you go. Can you see?
Yeah. Cheers, Chris.
Oh, fuck.
Yes, that was just a quick and dirty setup. We just had a black tablecloth and the studio lights.
Could we have a quick wander back to the Tokay?
Tokay, I can try and see him.
Again, if there's anything you guys want to see again quickly, we'll get Andy running from room to room, and he'll be like Linford Christie at the end of this.
Where are you?
Should we chuck in Osman? Maybe he has some questions.
Oh, he's so small. I don't even know where he is.
You know, you need some flashlight, some light on there.
Yeah.
It's very dark.
I don't know if I can.
You can't turn the flashlight on a fountain, no.
No, rubbish. No, you're right. I can't. No, he's in there somewhere. Unfortunately, there's no light on this one at the moment. I need Dave to take all these animals back, and then I'll have more room again.
I could take them if you don't want them.
Yeah, well, yeah. You have to argue that one with Dave.
He'll trust me. Don't worry.
Yes. There you go. You can have a Balfouri.
Can you put a... No, I'm not going to say that.
Oh, that's mine and Chris's new communal.
Yeah.
Yeah. He didn't tell me quite how many were in here. I thought there was sort of like 5 or 10 maybe. He's like, oh, yeah, no, there's 30 in there. I'm like, okay, I have not been throwing enough crickets.
Where is Phil tonight, actually, Leah?
Jackson.
You wanted them to breed, Andy, so they're around the back.
Yeah. No, she's still sulking in the corner.
Oh. This is what amazes me, because with Jacksons, I always expected them to be bigger than what they actually are.
Yeah, they're not actually very big chameleons. Yeah, he doesn't want to come out. Don't want to stress him. Let's go find some spiders. Any other frogs there? No. There's a Versi in there somewhere. That was from Creatures from the North.
An adult female.
Yeah, adult female in there.
That means I probably sold it too.
Let's move that.
Yeah, I'm not talking about Creatures from the North and Versus.
Shut up! You just fucking shit. That's why.
Yeah, it's paired, Scott. That's why it's so much, Scott. Yeah. Still,
it was a good deal for an adult female. Even with that.
It did actually drop an egg sack the other day.
It was 140. It was 100. It was 140 quid for a paired female. Spider shopping between then and now was selling pairs, subadult pairs for 120 or 130.
Subadult.
Yeah,
So
I paid 125 for her as an adult. And then the other day she dropped an egg sack, but she abandoned it a few days ago. So I pulled it to see what it was like, and it was just crusty and dry.
Phantom.
Yeah.
But no, it wasn't a phantom. It just probably dried out.
Yeah, it just dried out. That's a female Panama blonde.
Beauty. Hey, Osman.
You're right, Osman.
Since when I'm on?
About
2 minutes.
2 minutes.
Okay. Hi.
Ooh.
Night race.
Aurelia. Night race. Spiny Kings. Oh, the King Aurelius. Ooh, what's that one?
LP.
Out. Yeah.
You have any mature males?
No. All of the adults I've got here have managed to be female, amazingly.
Chris, like you're going to stand a chance. If Andy has a mature male, Dave's going to be like, right.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Dave is busy.
We're already working out what we've got.
Dave
what we've got
busy.
pairs of.
I have a chance.
What? He's busy tonight.
No, Dave is busy moving, so I have a chance of pinching all the mature males now.
Yeah. Did you see his update video?
Yeah. I actually watched it at work today. I did start watching your video, but I feel like can't be dealing with fake beer today.
He mentioned the community, which is basically everybody in the comments and how he loves it all. So that's massive credit to everybody watching and the comments that you do on the streams and on these videos.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, the enemy's in the room.
Hello, Tara.
Hi.
Did you hear her?
I didn't hear.
She said hi, and then she waved from over there, like you can see her. Oh, that's it. Come in the kitchen, put the kettle on. You know, stick your finger up at me. Yeah.
I just love watching other people's collections. So there's a sack in there.
Yeah, so that's you can see the babies hatched out there.
Oh, they already hatched.
Yeah.
What will be Tuesday?
I'd no idea. Dave bought it. Dave bought it from Portsmouth Tarantulas at Central Show.
Is it orange?
RCF or DCF? Makumi or the RCF thing?
No, RCF normal.
RCF.
Yeah, that's Dave's. I've got a little baby one.
No, you've got lots of baby ones now.
Well, yeah, true.
Oh,
I've got enough light. There you go.
I think Osman, who's with us now, I think he's got the majority of them. majority of the colour forms.
Majority of what?
OBTs.
Color forms.
Almost all of them, yeah, except one.
Which one you're missing?
The BTF Tete.
I never even heard of that one.
The
I think
BCF.
Yeah, the Tete. How do you call it in UK? I think Portsmouth has them. I think. But yeah, I'm living here and she's there, so.
If they're available in the UK, let me know, Osman. I'll quite happily pick you one up and save it for BTS.
I'm guessing you bought that one from Creatures from the North.
This one? No, this was from Venomous Visions, Tony.
Oh.
That's not a species Borneo blue.
No.
That's E-Trig, isn't it?
This is a Scolopendron mortisans, Green Goblin.
Oh, mortisans.
I just saw Blue Centipede and I was like, yep, that's the ones I sell.
Yeah, no, that's a Tony special, that one.
Yeah, Tony knows his stuff, man.
Yeah.
That's the one, 8 legs.
Yeah, BCF Tate, Tete. Is the only one Osman's missing. If anybody's got a juvenile or an adult that they want to, help Osman out with, let us know, and I'll be in contact.
Yeah, I'll buy it. Let me know. No problem. I thought one of the shops had them. I saw them last time I watched watching, but I'm not sure. Maybe it was the spider shop. Not that I want anything from the spider shop, but yeah. Sorry, did I say that out loud?
Yes.
What is in there?
By rupees.
Ooh.
Very, very small one.
Where'd you get that one from?
That was from. It was one I won in Mitch's raffle at Christmas time. I think it came from Spider Planet.
Oh, Emil.
Yes, that's the one.
Interestingly enough, Andy, thank you, babe. Emil was one of the ones that discovered the Birups.
Oh, really?
Yeah, him, Christoph from Tarantula Room, and Jakob. They actually.
I had a Birup female.
You had one?
No, I haven't had the one, but yeah. But...
The spider shop is offline.
Get fed up of eating now, but I'm hungry.
I think everybody knows the story about my Birup female already.
Yeah.
Yeah. I didn't realise how slow that one grew.
What happened, Chris?
What happened?
Yeah, Chris, what happened to your adult female Birups?
What happened with my female Birups? Well,
No, I know, mate. I was joking. I know.
It literally was cooked.
I know.
In full meaning of that word.
Oh, Barena peas.
Yeah, I thought it was out, but no, it's not. And then...
Oh, those are reptiles or enclosures.
Yeah, I love these little things. I can't get any more though. I think I've bought all the ones left in the world.
You can buy them on probably Alibaba.
Yeah, probably. I haven't looked there actually. TVB. Little Davos.
Another curly here.
Yeah, yeah, there she is.
No, they don't have them anymore, man. Which one is there? You have Portsmouth, TSS, CFTN, Spa. Is there another one?
So many legs.
I saw it at one shop, the BCF Tete, but I'm not sure where it was. I'm pretty sure it was Portsmouth, but...
How long have you been keeping tarantulas?
Not actually that long. I probably started just under a year ago.
Oh. Nice.
But yeah, got rather hooked on it.
Addictive.
Yeah. Well, I bought the T Albo. There's a Costa Rican red and the LP that was over there. I bought those as like a my first spider kit as little grains of rice, not realizing how small they were and how long they were going to take to grow. So I was like, okay, fine, I'll go and buy an adult female Chalcodes. And then, yeah, once I got her, I realized they're not as scary as I thought they were and just started buying them all.
Sounds like me. How many you have at the moment?
It's about 60 now.
Yeah, we'll get there. Well, and if you add Dave's ones to your collection.
Oh, yeah, if I had Dave's to the collection, it's probably about 100 or so in it.
Hey, Charlie. Charlie G is in the house. Mr. Charlie G.
Hey, Charlie. Oh!
Booty.
That is nice.
I want a blue iguana.
That's a Chinese water dragon.
What?
You're getting old, Chris. You don't know what your reptiles are.
No,
But
I
yes.
said I want a blue iguana.
Yeah, I definitely have one of those if I had the chance.
And it's
Well-
not only me who wants it, so I'm like, okay, I'm buying one. The only problem is that I need to make a shed first. Because I ain't keeping that in the house.
Oh, that's a beauty.
When I first got him, he used to frill up every time. He'd literally look at his enclosure and he'd frill up. And now he just doesn't do it at all. He's just calmed right down.
So he's happy.
Yeah, he's happy now. He doesn't mind the cat. He's chilled. All is right with the world with him now.
Stunning. He's like, what do you want?
Those eyes are so cool, man.
Well, Dark Haven knows where to get the BCF tech from.
I can't see the. Oh wait.
Don't say Blackpool reptiles, because I think they were the ones that were selling that crossbreed.
Yeah, I know, Steve. I thought I saw it on there, but it's not there anymore. I wish I bought them, but yeah, shit happens.
Yeah, Charlie, it was me that put the post out originally. I was like, he's decking the Michael here. Andy, was that a female veiled, says Strogs.
Yes, it is a female.
Susan says, my iguana used to get his claws under my skin. Is there anything that could be done to stop that happening?
Wear gloves.
Yeah.
Very, very thick gloves.
They removed the posts about the crossbreed, says Nick. Yeah, but the screenshots are still all over Facebook, and it's just not done, is it? You know? And then the prices were just...
Oh, what, you mean like the £275 LP? Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, reptile shops, you know, their inverts are always going to have an extra couple of quid on because of their overheads, which we all appreciate. But my God, yeah. Not only was it a crossbreed, they actually decided to put it in a genus and give it a whole new species name as well. Hey, Nat.
As you can see, my mail loves me.
Hi all, sorry I'm late. Essay writing. I hope you're all well. Beautiful animals. Yeah, we're all good, Nat. How are you, fella?
Chris,
Wow.
check the WhatsApp.
What's up? 2 seconds, mate.
What, the group chat, Osman, or?
No. I
Oh,
slid in his DM.
You slid him a DM. Oh, he's not too bad. Looking forward to Bristol show.
Oh, she's looking a lot better.
Yeah, but Anton, I know you see you don't really mind
It's
hybrid.
better,
With the reptile room, with the reptile world, it's accepted, but with the inverts, we it's just not done. It really
Looks better, eh? Yeah, man.
Good news. Good news.
That's because Nick, if they're a crossbreed, they wouldn't have a genus unless you knew which two spiders it was, and I don't know. Tron says the best stickers in the hobby and the best prices. AronaEmporium.com. Yeah, Claire does mine. She's awesome. She does Chris's as well. Soon to do Osmond's.
Oh.
Charlie, Anton, he keeps an OBT, but he is a snake guy. So obviously with the reptiles and the snakes, there's lots of crossbreeds for patterns and stuff like that.
Dark Heaven has a letter for sale. Can you send me pictures, please? Only for sale in USA, mate. How much is it? $400?
Uh-oh.
Oh, there you go.
There you go. Were you panicking then, Andy? Was the sweat start?
I know we'll end up somewhere.
It's when you have the spiders and all you can see is web, and it's like, where's that spider?
Yeah, unfortunately, it was Halloween last year. This little one decided to climb on the top of the Samani tank and open it had a sliding lid at the time. So he slid the lid back. I came in from making my dinner, went to go and sit down and went, there's no Samani in that tank anymore. Thankfully, he hadn't got very far.
Well, today we bred the Emernias, and there was like 5 did a runner. So Tara wanted to keep all those 5. But this afternoon, Tara's like, she was like, Scott, and I was like, oh, what do you want now? So I went upstairs to her. I was like, what's up? She said, look at the top of the toilet. Top of the toilet, there's an Emernia sling. So now I'm thinking there's got to be 1 or 2 more running around the house.
Yeah.
Hey, Shady. How are you, Shady? I hope you're well.
Where do you see Shady, man? Oh, there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see it.
No, they've off Shady for a little while. I hope she's all right. Cats are poos for that. Which, Leah says she's got 8. Hard work. Having to cat-proof everything.
Hello, Elisa.
Yeah, doing well. Good. Glad to hear it. I need to check up on Shady's channel actually, because I think I've missed 1 or 2 videos.
You've been slacking, eh?
Yeah. Got a bit going on at the moment. Anton, I agree. Personally, I think it's disgusting the way that royals are bred and kept in the hobby. Yeah, we've got enough royals in the hobby. I think I see a lot being rehomed, rehoused, rescued, and all that, and people still breed them. It's like, what are you doing? Specific morphs, yeah, okay, fair enough. Ooh, hello, Hoggy. Rear fang venomous.
Yes, yeah. I tell everyone this is my venomous snake.
Is that a legless lizard or is that a snake?
It's a hognose snake. Stunning. I will have one eventually. Me saying that, I can hear Leah and Terry laughing. Yeah, see, Leah agrees that's what they're not breeding them anymore. Responsible keeping.
Yeah.
Awesome. It's also how they keep keeping racks. I mean, look at the guy on the camera so far. All his enclosures look fantastic. Lots of room. Yeah, I think the jury's out still on racks, but
I don't like racks.
That is definitely definitely a conversation for a different stream because we'll be talking about racks for 4 or 5 hours.
Yeah.
And yeah, there's people that I'd like in chat to also talk about that at the same time. Do you know what I mean? Night, Natalie. I know someone who uses snake racks. Can't say who. You might know him. Well, oh yeah, well, Dark Haven. If it's who I think it is, his overall keeping is terrible. Suggested calci sand for that's how you keep geckos.
Nobody should ever use calci sand.
No.
Why they sell it, I don't know.
No. The racks, says Bastion, the problem is light. Actually, no keeper should ever like racks. A breeder could if they just had light in them. Yeah, Dark Haven. Yeah, we know exactly who it is. I think everybody was in chat. We did name him on Friday and just said, yeah, it was him that sent everything out, but I ain't doing it all again tonight. I'm not going to start on this topic, or I might never stop. Charlie, that's exactly why I said we'll keep racks for a different day. There's loads of debates in the reptile hobby. Racks is massive one. UV for snakes is another massive one. Some do, some don't. I don't know.
It's just the question of preference.
No, it's a question of whether the snakes need it. If they need it, then obviously it should be there. And generally, if an animal's got protection against the sun, then we should provide UV. Hello. Charlie G says, mate, I fucking love to see this Andy's enclosures. Charlie, he's on Instagram. And Charlie, he will be at Bristol show as well as doing photography. Having a photography table so you can go and learn how to use your camera better.
What was his Instagram, Scott?
It was. Could you whack it back into the chat again?
I'm on it.
Yeah.
I missed it. Sorry, mate.
Tokay Diamonds, Balls All UVB.
This is his Instagram name.
Yeah, BH. That's why you go off the scale. So I think Tokays are like 5-7%, are they?
His link.
Aperture Ethic.
I'll put the link in as well.
Oh, I can't wait for Bristol, Leah. Honestly.
Why does it show your name when I put the link in?
Yeah, I've got it, Chris. Thanks. Andy Green.
Chris has just put it in under my name there. Look.
Why do you have only 264 followers with those pictures?
Yeah, I don't know.
I know. That's what I thought when I looked through it. I was like, what?
Wow.
He needs more exposure. We're going to get that.
You need to tag the land of which the animal is coming from. Then you tag like 40 million people at one time.
Yeah.
Why is the Latvian love god cutting up an exo lid? Said Steve Spiders. That's a compliment and a half, isn't it, Chris? That's an exoterra lid.
That's not an exoterra lid. That's a custom-made tank. Steve, you should know.
Andy, Spider Steve says, do you have a Facebook? Hey, Steve.
I do. I don't post a whole lot on it. If you want to see pictures, you're better off just sort of following my main page as opposed to sort of
on Insta.
Yeah.
Well, that's me if you're interested. Not much to see other than spiders.
texted my mum 20 minutes ago. She's not replied, so I think something's going on. My dad's in hospital at the moment, so. Not much to see. If you want to see a lot of some stunning spiders, go check out Osman. Especially for a lot of spiders that you just don't see on a day-to-day basis. Check out Osman's link that he's just dropped in there. Leah says our vivs are not perfect. We have some snakes in a rack. However, we are about to build all new vivs. It's going to take time, but we'll get there. Unless anyone wants to come help. Yeah, we should all go to Leah's and give her a hand. Get Terry on the barbecue.
Enclosure build off.
Have an enclosure built. Yeah, that'll be wicked. Before everybody starts panicking, the stepdad, he's in his 70s, and he had a urine infection. It got quite bad, and it would about cleared up, but he's had a lot of pain in his chest and stuff. So he's gone for some X-rays, and they think the pain in the chest is actually coming from his old hernia. So he was having another X-ray late afternoon, early evening, and then seeing a surgeon. So at the moment, I'm a bit like, come on, Mum, message me back. So, but I'm going to go over and see my mum in the morning. So depending on what happens tomorrow with my dad, depends on whether or not I can put out a video on Thursday. But if my mum needs me over in Nuneaton, then obviously my mum needs me, and that's that.
Exactly. Don't worry about it. Family comes first.
Oh God, yeah. Well, my mum's. Well, I'm sure my stepdad's 75, mum's 70, or it's 71 and 76. But my stepdad, he don't. You know, you mention a surgeon to my stepdad, he don't batter an eyelid. If you're telling him he's got to go for an operation, he don't mind. He's very strange guy. He had a couple of operations over the years, and it's never phased him, bothered him, or anything. Nick says Grandad's been taken into hospital as he went on a cruise recently and caught COVID. Oh no, and he's 92. Oh my God, Nick. It's going to be hard work, but worth it to have beautiful animals that are healthy, happy, and in huge enclosures. Yeah. But to be fair, I mean, it'll pay you really to keep a rack system because of the rescues that you take in. Because you never know what's going to come. So you can't adapt an enclosure, can you, for a particular animal unless you've got it there, unless you know what it is, if that makes sense.
Plus, you want to keep stuff clean and sterile to be able to move something new into it.
Yeah, exactly. So it makes sense. It does make sense for her and Terry to have a rack, definitely. But
right, I've probably got to shoot and charge my phone because I only got about 1% left, and I'll let somebody else do a tour.
No, thank you for showing your collection.
No worries, thank you.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Very interesting.
Cheers, guys.
If you could turn the phone back around for a second, Andy, that would be awesome.
Oh, you're going to make me try and work out how to do this again.
Yeah, just press all the buttons till it works. That's
just
how I do it. Well, to be fair, I'll go Chris, and Chris does it. Yeah, thank you so much, Andy. That was
no problem at all.
Literally 2 hours of wow, and wow. Especially, I think for a lot of the hobbyists in the comments probably learned a little bit with the cameras as well. I know I certainly did.
Yeah.
And hopefully, while I'm working the bug nut stand, Chris is working creatures from the north at the show, but Leah's got her own stand, E&L. But hopefully we can get away for 10 minutes and
find a lunch break, come and see us and see what we've got. Pick up a print and come and have a play.
How much are your prints?
So 12 by 8, so around about A4 size is £10. A 18 by 12, so A3-ish size is 15. Greetings cards are £2.50, and then the canvases, which are 75 centimeters by 50 centimeters, are £65.
Lovely. Again, thank you for your time.
No worries.
We'll have to send Dave a little thank you as well because he's the one that brought you along, really, isn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, really appreciate your time tonight, Andy. Thank you very, very much.
No probs.
There's been tons of positive comments for you in the comments. A lot of thanks as well, and a lot of wows. What an amazing collection! Inspiring, Sebastian, definitely. That I think that is. I think his camera's gone dead, but that is the word for Andy, isn't it? Inspiring. Just imagine though being able to have so much time that Andy's got to be able to build a collection up like that and spend so much time photographing the animals as well. I tell you what though, when you're doing a bit of photography, you can get lost in it because you really look at the finer details of inverts and animals that you've got, and you're like, you see a whole new dimension to them, especially under a macro lens. This is awesome, Andy. Great to see you again. Night, Craig. Take care. Hey, Osman.
Hello.
Your turn.
Your
Start
turn.
pulling the spiders out.
Again.
My turn in what?
We have to twist his arm, Chris. What are you doing, Osman?
I'm trying to get a picture of my ultramarines, but it's a bit light.
Let's show it to the camera.
What?
The Ultramarinius. I mean, this is a spider not many of us are going to have in the collection, isn't it?
You're old.
Can you see it?
Thank you, Chris.
Yes, we do.
Yeah. Bournemouth Bugs, which is Andy, says I knew I was low on battery. No worries, Andy. Again, thank you so much. That is it's a bit out of focus, Osman.
Yeah, I don't know. Front camera sucks.
Yeah.
Does it focus?
Not the best.
Put the light on a water dish. More towards light away from the spider. Yeah, that's better. But still not focused.
Have they got a common name, Osman?
I don't know.
I don't think they do they? Chris?
I can look.
Not sure. I think they don't.
Ultramarines, it is the Ecuador bird eater.
Ecuador birdie, yeah.
Yeah. But I don't like. But it's so shy, man. Every time I pick up my camera, it's gone. I mean, it stays, but when the flash go off, it's gone before the photo is made. So every time I end up in an empty picture. The most I see of this is this. But it's a female, huh? It was in the spa box. It's a female.
Nice. It's always nice to fucking pick a female from a fucking mystery box.
Yeah, you know how I think about mystery boxes, huh?
Three barrier malts.
I will agree on most of them, apart from creatures from the north, because you can't fucking.
No. Apart from spa.
No,
I'm not
creatures from the north as well, because you can't fucking sex the tiny.
I'm gonna be wise and not say anything about CFTN.
I appreciate that, Osman.
Yeah.
If there's anybody else in the comments that want to come up and do something similar to Andy, let me know in those comments, and I'll drop the invite. And
What's a femme? Females? No.
Female. And you can come up and show us your collection. If you've only got 2 or 3 spiders, it's still worth us having a look. It's not about how many animals you've got. It's about the passion behind your hobby, I think.
Exactly.
I think me, Chris, and Osman were just as passionate when we only had like 1 or 2 spiders.
I never had 1 or 2. I started with 5 on my first order.
I'm not gonna lie. I bought one because I needed it the same day. I bought it from the reptile shop. I overpaid for it, but it came with an enclosure, and I was happy. The very next month, as soon as I go home, the very next day, I ordered another 3. Then I ordered another 2, and I picked up another 2. So within the first week, I had 10.
My first was a Rufilata.
My first was a GBB followed by 3P Metallicus from Dave.
Shackleys, an LP at the same time, followed by OBT.
We say Colcody.
The Calcodes. The first 2 were given to me, and then the second one was from KBN. And you asked Tara because when the boys were very little, you know, we used to go in and she used to literally almost block the entrance off of the double pushchair, and I'd spend about an hour with the KBN staff and in their tarantula cupboard going through everything. Well, good days. Rose Donna, I have 5 and no idea what they are, as I was sent them by someone who never labelled them. Rose Donna, you're in the WhatsApp group, aren't you? If you put pictures in there, one of us, probably Osman, will be able to tell you what they are. Dave says Nando Tripepe was my first. See, Nando Tripepe is one of those spiders that I think should be in. I mean, I personally think should be in everybody's collection. New World, they're gorgeous. They've got a bit of good set of balls behind them as well. Just a beautiful, beautiful spider. First was a blondie, got given it, says Ian. Oh my word!
I've got a blondie male. If anyone wants it, you can have it.
Oh wait,
sorry.
I've got a blondie male. If anyone wants it, they can have it.
I told you about 50 times. I want
mature male.
No, it's not mature.
I want that. I need that. Please. I told you about 50 times now. Stop saying if anybody wants it. I already put dibs on it.
Has anybody got a blondie male available? Still got it set.
Hey, Michael.
First curly hair.
Finally, a decent beard comes.
Hey, Michael. I've got 3 things: Chili Brachius Huani, a Bohemi, and a Species Columbia.
Will you be at Coventry, Chris?
Sorry?
Will you be at Coventry?
Of course he will.
I can bring it to Coventry show.
Okay. I literally live half an hour from Coventry.
Birmingham, right?
Yeah, it's almost Birmingham. I'm in Wolverhampton. We're close enough.
It's not that big. I think it's about 3 inch now.
Yeah, good enough. It doesn't matter.
A male is a male.
By the time my what's it called? Yeah.
If you have a blondie female, you have time. They get like 20 years old, so.
Yeah.
Coventry show. That's in October, isn't it?
Yeah, I think it's the 29th, but it's not called the Coventry show. It's called the
Midlands or Central Invert show. And that's about 15 minutes.
Oh, no, Central was the London. So this one will be Midlands.
No, London was the capital show.
Oh, yeah, capital. Yeah, Central. Then it is.
See, what do the young guns know, Osman? Nothing.
Sorry?
I said, what does the young guns know? Nothing.
No, you know nothing. He just...
okay. He just guesses.
He just got out of his diaper.
Yep. Looking at him, look, he probably needs it changing again.
I wonder how he grow a beard on that age. Maybe it's fake.
Charlie G, I'll put the link in just for you, Sunshine. Chris, my beard is massive. Got Viking rune beads in it for superior to Scott's Learner fake beard. I won't have the Viking beard beads in because it's not. I just don't, because I don't get the whole Viking type thing at the moment. It's just sprouted from TikTok. Everybody's a Viking now, aren't they? Jennifer says, I have 2 Koshnar Baronipes and 1 Panthea bt species Mashala. Just started. Exactly. It doesn't matter how many you've got, but you love those spiders, and that's what counts.
Exactly. You move on with your own phase. Not everybody can have a lot of tarantulas very quickly. It's like only few who are not right in head, put it this way, get loads very quickly. It's like within 2 years, I've literally been in hobby for only 2 years. I have, well, if I include the slings, I have 1,500 tarantulas in my house. If I remove the slings, then it's about 400.
Anybody got a male natural colour form, Grammastolia rose? Yeah, Dark Haven. Yeah, good luck.
Good luck, because I'm looking for one.
Yeah, good luck. Deborah says my first was a Shaco Golden Knee. What a first spider for Shaco Golden Knee, though. Stunning spider. Charlie, did you get that link?
Shaco Golden Knee, that's Grammastolia poker piece, isn't it?
Yeah. I had a mature male 3 years ago. That went off to Martin Lee's. Then I think it went to Christoph after that. It was one of those males where it's just like, yeah.
On it. I'm on it.
Is Charlie coming on?
Yeah.
Your microphone is on.
Yes, Charlie. Turn your microphone on.
Oh, yo, what's up?
Ginger power.
Ginger power.
Ginger power.
It's the Irish.
Rose Donna says, still scared of spiders. I think a lot of us probably were before we got our first spider.
Why am I the only one without a beard?
Yeah, you need to grow it.
Flip the screen. Flip the
Get
camera.
rid of the Freddie Mercury tosh.
Flip.
Freddie Mercury tosh. Mate, for me to get a beard like that, it's gonna take 5 years. I don't have much time for it.
I mean, turn it horizontal.
Oh, you're talking about me, yeah?
Yeah.
Better?
That's better.
Oh yeah, there we go. Damn, we got metallic.
Where's all the isopods, Charlie? That's what we.
Down here, mate. Well, some of them anyway.
Oh, have you got any? Yeah.
Let's find something. Let's see what's in there.
Hold on, you've froze.
No, I still frozen?
Yeah.
Oh damn! 1 second.
I saw isopods the other day. They were €20 each. That's crazy.
Still frozen, Charlie.
Damn, all right. I'll try and leave a rejoin.
Are you on the Wi-Fi or your phone's own internet?
Wi-Fi.
Yeah. Try your phone's internet.
Yeah. All right.
I have the same issue here. The laptop's plugged into the Wi-Fi direct. It's wired in. You husband. Hosty has a fluff bed. Oh. Let me remove that. Where's my?
We back?
There we go.
All right, let me go back to back camera. Bosh.
Have you got any expansius?
All of my expansius just went to Jeremy.
Oh, hello.
I've got some babies in here somewhere, but they're going to be harder to find. There's one right in the corner there, that little tiny dot. The little orange dot in the corner is a little guy. But yeah, these guys are doing great.
They're beautiful.
I got these, which are quite nice. I think you probably have these. Where are they? Here.
The Hoffman plugin?
No, these are. I'll show you those in a second. These are the Shiros, but I don't know. Oh, here they are. They're all under here. They're kind of like expensive dairy cows, really.
I haven't got any of those. No.
Oh, okay. Yeah, these are pretty nice.
No. What I need to do, Charlie, is to save up some cash and then just go to Micro Exotics, probably at the Coventry show now. I would have thought.
Yeah. Oh, wait. We're at this show as well, right?
Yeah, you're at Bristol show.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, Charlie, I've reserved something with somebody, which takes a quarter of my money, and then I've got 2 scorpions reserved. So the money that I was taking is suddenly been halved.
Is that all isopods?
Yeah, most of these are. Yeah, I think these are all isopods. I've got 2 tarantulas down there.
I think the isopods this year have just taken off in the hobby.
These are some babies.
Murillo and the Sildilio are like the designer isopods. See, the Offman Soggies they're the biggest ones in the world, aren't they?
They're
land-wide, and they are. I think these are stunning. Mine have had babies once, but just
these are actually. Oh, sorry, these are actually going to Leah. All of these are going to Leah.
Awesome.
Yeah, so I'm bringing
awesome.
These. Yeah.
That means she'll have two strains of DNA nurse.
Yeah.
Mind you, the ones that I'm getting from you from Bristol, I've got 10 already. So that's one of the reasons why, because of those 10 come from Nicole Louise. So then I know I've got two distinct DNA lines then.
Yeah, what am I bringing you again? I've forgotten. I've got it written down, but
the rubber duckies for £1.
No, sir.
You said Murillo Scarlets for £5 for 20.
Oh yeah, that was it.
And Diablos for £1 each.
That's the one.
That's the one you said.
Forgot I was something. Mate, something so cool, right? So these I forget the scientific name, the parthenogenetic Australasiae or something. We've got to be really careful with these because they're tiny. But I've got a video. I'll probably put it on my Instagram later. But I've got a video for the first time I've seen these feeding.
Jennifer says we call them roly-polies. Roostar said isopods are a slippery slope into an empty bank account.
Yeah, true. True.
I'm having your Panda Kings.
That's it. Panda Kings and something, right, as well.
Sorry?
Panda Kings and something else, no? Or is it just... Oh, and penguins.
What was it?
Panda Kings and penguins, what we said. I've got it written down. I thought it was.
I was looking at Charlie's Instagram, but he has some nice bikes.
You give me a price for the 30 panda babies.
I'll have a look later. We'll sort it out.
Yeah. Drop me a message after the live. We'll
This is my
maybe I can get some more for some sexual services or something.
Sure, I accept Nature's credit card.
Do you have a website where I can buy your isopods, Charlie? Says Rose Donna.
Rose,
are you in the you're in the WhatsApp group, ain't you, Rose? So's Charlie.
Yeah, I'm slimming down. Basically, I'm slimming down my isopods because I'm focusing more on tarantulas. I sort of know that I can get isopods whenever I like. So if I ever slim down my tarantulas, want to get back into isopods, I'll do that. But for now, I've got quite a lot of baby tarantulas and stuff, some slings that take up a lot of my time. And as a chef, I don't have too much time for both, so I want to focus on one. So I'm still keeping my duckies and some other Cubara species, but mostly just focusing on my tarantulas for now.
Bro, so Charlie in chat is Charlie on screen.
Yes, indeed. Yeah, so you can contact me in the WhatsApp group, and I've got a few isopods I want to get rid of as well. So, but yeah, I've got like an arboreal shelf now, and then this is some like baboons. So this is a
Very true, strong.
Harpacteria pulchripes that's paired. I just Darlingi brought a collection recently. So Darlingi in here. There's a Balfouri on a sack. You see the little sack right there? That should hatch this week. There's a Harpacteria dictator. And then my prized girls up here. This is my Nemoconensis. Oh, can't really see it too well, but her enclosure looks amazing right now. Osman will put me to shame with my Harpacteria, unfortunately.
Why?
Because Osman has some amazing species of Harpacteria, which I'm very jealous of.
Well, you know, Scott says frogs. Dark Haven one's a bid for some red Diablos times 10. I hate to think what the bid for that was. The reserve price would have been through the roof. Charlie, I'll bring a bag of beach pods for you. All my isopods love them as they make good hides.
Oh yeah, awesome! That'd be great. Yeah. Well, I'm bringing you some isopods already, so maybe I'll throw some more stuff in there for you.
Mine love the whitewood from Lear and the leaves.
I'm very fortunate to have an amazing bit of woodland near me, which is good for both of those.
It's really weird because I say they like lichen on the branches, on twigs, but the lichen that I've noticed that they eat the most of is the green stuff that looks like it's exploded around the twig, because you get your twigs where you got the flat lichen, and then you get the lichen that almost looks like a flower growing off the twig.
Mm-hmm.
The Hoffmans, oh mate, they strip a little branch like that covered in it. It's gone within a week, stripped. Then there was 3. Charlie, come back. What's Pokemon? Fertilizer? What we're on about?
Growing my beard.
No way did you get 10 Diablos for £127 plus 10 of postage. I'm not having that. Unless they're tiny, tiny babies. Let's swap you over. Boom.
Oopsie.
Do you use bird grit as well?
Sorry?
Do you use bird grit in with your substrate?
No, I don't. What's bird grit?
What I do is I use flax oil and bird grit, because obviously flax oil is just white wood, isn't it? Just decomposed, so they can eat it. But bird grit is it's Wilkinson's. We're all right.
Okay.
So you put this in the bottom of a bird enclosure, and they're supposed to like sharpen the beaks on it and eat it.
Oh, that stuff. Yeah. Okay.
Contains flint, limestone, and cockle and oyster shell, which just means there's a lot of calcium. So I'm like, yeah.
Especially your Cubara species and stuff will love limestone because they're mostly from limestone caves. So.
The same with Morellio, because they're from the limestone caves.
Yep.
Another good one is I have got some, but I haven't got it here because, long story, I left it at my mate's by accident. Is coral rock from out of fish tanks.
Oh yeah, that works. Yeah. What I do whenever I set up a new Cubaris bin, I get cuttlefish, and I'll snap it in half and I'll grate it against each other, and then mix the dirt against each other and mix the dirt. And then they're similar sort of.
But what's the difference between doing that or just getting calcium powder and sprinkling it straight in?
True, probably not much difference at all.
But not Ian. But what I have found is those that seem to breed, a lot of it just get calcium, different sources of calcium, all in the same bin, regardless of species, and boom.
Yeah. The other thing that I swear by, and if you don't use it for your isopods, I would definitely try it, is this. It's called Rapashi Morning Wood. Sounds a bit sexy, but seriously, it's really good. Of course, you're laughing.
I've got like well, it's not that one, but it's the one for the crested geckos that you mix with water and you make it like a really watery paste. So that goes in with the tokay, and when it dries out, I will put a bit of that into the isopods as well as fish flakes and what have you.
But trust me, morning wood is great. Really good.
I know.
Love a bit of morning wood, and so do the isopods.
When you got kids, you need a lock on the bedroom door for that.
Oh god. Oh god. Osmond, do you have Harpactira and Marxie?
Yeah. I have the Marxie, Baviana, Chrysogaster, Silaca, Pulchripes. I'm only missing the Caffreriana and the Dictator.
Do you have Namoconensis?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm missing Caffreriana, Caragaster.
Yeah, one dude sells them, the Dictator and the Caffreriana, but it's too pricey, man. He asks 50 euro for a sling. It's like 1 centimeter.
Bro, I've got a female Dictator, and I have another Dictator down here, which I think is female. But they're cheap over here in England. They're really cheap. It's the Caffreriana.
I have to save up some money for Coventry then.
Yeah.
They never used to be.
Hello.
Hello, Leah.
Hello, Leah.
Hello. I only popped in because I wanted to let you know. I've got a few things I'm bringing to Bristol that I've got. That might actually be really good for everybody who wants isopod stuff. So I've got. I'm actually bringing bags of limestone flour, which is really good calcium.
Yeah.
I've got bat guano for like things like the Cabara species and all that kind of stuff. They really like that. I've got the bee pollen. I'm doing mini bags of leaf litter for starter colonies.
Hold on, Leah. So Leah's taking bat poo. So all the species that we're talking about that live in caves are obviously going to love a bit of bat poo.
Yes, the Cabara species rubber ducky is really it's good for them.
And you can never find it, and Leah's taking some to Bristol. So
yep,
doing
it in 50-gram bags. You can mix it into the substrate, or you can just feed it a little bit at a time. It's up to you.
How much are you doing a 50-gram bag for?
So I've got a 50-gram bag of the bat guano and a 50-gram bag of the bee pollen, which I'll be doing either £2 each or 3 for £5. And then I'm going to be doing the small bags of whitewood, leaf litter, and things like that, which will be there'll be 4. Sorry, I'm trying to work this out in my head. There'll be 6 for £5. Then I'm doing my regular bags of leaf litter, which obviously £2.50, £3.50 for the whitewood, or you can have a bag of each for £5. And then I'm doing my. Sorry,
is that 3 50-gram bags for a £5?
Yeah.
Can you save me 2 bat poo and 1 bee pollen?
I can indeed.
Just while you're there, no, that's my orchid bark, Ben. The white wood. This is all from Leah, and it's
I've got
Like,
I'm in the middle of doing this at the minute,
yeah,
which is
low.
bags of ground up leaf litter, so that you can like mix it in with the substrate. It's just ground up. I'm literally sat here grinding it up with my hands, bit by bit. So
the white wood, what I've noticed is the stuff in Coventry is always hard, and it's horrible. Yours, that's it. Just
yeah, you
nothing.
can literally grind it up and put it into the substrate. I do have some that is harder, which I put in bags, like in whole pieces.
Yeah.
So if you want pieces to go on top, that's better because it takes a bit longer to break down, and they use it as hides.
What do you think to Rupesh's morning wood?
Never used morning wood. Well, not that pretty. I got bags of beach pods.
Ooh.
So this is a beach pod, and the little isopods go inside in the middle, and they make little hides out of it. And I found that seems to be where they always are. So no matter what else I put in there, they're always in the little beach pods. So
they do like to go arboreal, don't they?
They like to climb. They're just everywhere. So the best ones are Hoffman's, so I'm in love with Hoffman's.
Hi Luke, Samani malted today, looking good, says Susan.
Oh, it was muted. Damn. Okay. Sorry, Luke. I can't believe I'm going to call you out on this, but I'm
going to turn my camera back off.
I think you're correct, and it's not actually Harpactira lightfooty, it's Harpactirella, which is the same genus as Harpactirella.
Hello, Mr. Charlie.
Hold on a minute, Charlie. Have you just corrected Luke?
I believe I may have just corrected Luke. I believe. Let's see. He may call me out now, but I might have just corrected him.
So yeah, there's a few people in the hobby that are very rarely incorrect. I hope you have, because he will never live it down.
So yeah, he said, "Don't forget lightfooty, Harpactira light."
He did say he didn't think it was spelled correctly.
But yeah, I've got a jerky as well. But that's the same genus but a different species because they're like the dwarf baboons in that genus.
But there's so many Harpactiras, man. It's crazy.
Strogs. We had the massive flying ant invasion. So the prenuptial flight, probably about 2 weeks ago in Coventry.
Oh no, I haven't had mine yet.
I'm expecting another one. Yeah. Well, Strogs is over Wales way.
Okay.
Yeah, so I probably got it out here as well. I'll have to have a look tomorrow.
Susan says, "Call Luke. Don't diss the Luke Master, Charlie." Oh, we've got to know if he's right or wrong now. You may well be right, he says, unless it was changed at some point.
All right, let's look up Invert database.
World Spider Catalogue. That's the most up-to-date one that I've ever checked. It tells you who described it and everything on there as well, and where it's been seen in the world. It's a fucking brilliant website.
Yeah, it's like reptile data.
Grabbing popcorn. Hold on, says that's my stuff.
Let's see, guys. Let's see. We're about to find out. All right. Well, Michael Taylor says it. I am right, but let's see.
Luke said you're right.
Luke said he's right. Oh my god.
I wouldn't be.
Everybody clip this moment.
Oh my god.
Strogs
is in Cardiff, Leah. I've never seen anything like it. My car is white and it
Charlie, I'm pretty sure you won't be buying nothing from Spa Spiders anymore.
Well, I've already paid for a spider to pick up at Bristol, so I hope it's not that.
Fortunately, they all died in transit.
What?
And ironically, it's a Harpactira species as well.
Uh-oh. You're going to get a curly hair or something. Yeah.
Susan, Osman, Susan said you can grab her if you want.
Wait, what?
You said you wanted to grab your popcorn.
So she said you can grab her if you want. I think Susan's got a bit of a crush on Osman.
It is a nice feather, but it's not too big.
Rose Donna, if it makes you feel more comfortable, you can jump on and just keep your camera off if you want for the first time, or turn it on. There's no, Danielle, there is no pressure, Rose.
Hi, Danielle.
Plus, everybody in the comments has got your back anyway. There's,
Yeah, Rose Donna, come up because I've got my camera off as well, so you won't be alone.
There's never no pressure or anything like that. So. Yeah, the isopods, I think, Charlie, are finally taken over a little bit more. Your microphone's off. Ginger Ninja, microphone.
Yeah. I'm gonna. All right, I'm gonna give you dairy cows instead of your whatever I've got.
You can. I haven't got dairy cows anymore, actually.
Do you want some? I'll bring you some. Don't worry. I've got some.
Yeah, come on. I give mine away.
Charlie, you breed roaches?
Sorry?
Do you breed roaches?
Which ones, buddy?
Emeralds.
Oh, no. I don't know. I was about to make a massive dubia.
What?
That was Juanita Stroggs. She was.
You brought,
yeah,
what did you breed?
She was an inspiration.
Actually, where is she today?
What?
Dubia.
I don't know. Danielle, we could hear you. It's just you couldn't. Yeah, you couldn't hear us at all. Sorry, Chris and Charlie. I'll put it in. Sorry.
Yeah.
No, it's all good.
I couldn't hear him. What he said 4 times.
All I said was I have dubia roaches. That's it.
Ah. We could do a bloodline swap.
Sure, I got lots.
Yeah, there's
What?
I don't know how necessary it is, but
I have a lot.
very, very necessary to get the bloodline swaps in.
Yeah, if you have you noticed your females get smaller and smaller with time?
I haven't because I recently picked up this colony from someone brought a collection.
Oh, in that case, with time you'll notice after about 5 or 6 generations that the females will just shrink and they'll get smaller and smaller and smaller. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what's happening with my death head roaches at the minute because I can't find any more.
And unfortunately, you need to add a new bloodline every so often.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, interesting. Okay.
I have 5 bloodlines running at the moment.
The females get so small when you don't.
What?
The females get small when you don't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Interesting.
And, it's just I have 5 bloodlines running, and I keep. I have started.
Like a super fast evolutionary thing, I think. The bloodline keeps inbreeding because there's so many in a box. They just get smaller to be able to fit more in.
What I've started doing is when I add new females in boxes, I add females from one sort and males from other. If you know what I mean.
Okay, Rosanna, so I'll put the link in for you.
Who's coming on?
Rosanna. Yeah. Honestly, I mean, if you watch my early videos, if I can get in front of the camera, then anybody can.
The first team I didn't say a thing.
I'm pretty sure Leah would agree as well. Sorry,
yeah, Terry was watching one of your old videos the other day.
I was watching the one when he was at our house. He looks about 12.
Yeah.
No beard.
That was funny.
I was thinking about shaving it off again the other day. Literally yesterday.
Terry's had a little bit of a
No, I
shave and a
haven't.
haircut.
No, I haven't.
His
got a
video,
sort of list.
his snake
Hello.
video was brilliant. Hey, Rose.
Hiya.
It was okay.
The flat
okay?
is a mess.
My house is a mess.
No, my loft fell in. Let me turn. That's what I mean by my. Hold on. How do I change the camera around?
Just
Oh
turn
no.
it.
Turn your phone.
Go into the settings, and there should be the option there.
Yeah. Okay. Is that it?
Susan says, "Hi, Rose Dana, you look fab."
Thank you. Okay, so my loft fell in. So this is literally my living room right now.
Got to do what you got to do. When
And my
something
3D printer got smashed, which is not
Oh,
the
no.
best.
So you've
So
had
yeah,
to move.
I'm kind of just and then the bedroom is obviously all my cosplay stuff because I'm a cosplayer. So I don't have a bedroom at the moment. Well, I have a bed, and that literally is it.
You go to the gathering.
I do. I work at them.
Yeah.
Going to the Birmingham
You-
one.
No, I'm MCM London.
Sorry, what was
You
that?
might. Do you know an older bloke called Ken from Coventry?
No.
Maybe. I know a lot of people. I'm really bad with names.
He does a lot of the LARP stuff.
No, I love LARPing. LARPing is
Yeah.
a lot of fun.
He goes to the gathering every year, and that's it. That's the only one he does. So I'm thinking about going with him next year.
It's a lot of fun, just overpriced. So these are my tarantulas.
One second. My mum's just texted me back.
Ah, fuck it now. She's molted again. It always scares me. Fucking thing.
Could you do me a favor? Could you put your phone horizontally? What?
Yay.
Much better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. What we have there?
A bit bigger so we can see you a bit better.
Oh, okay. I can see myself now on the camera. Okay. So that I have no idea, but she's huge. Sorry, my camera, my
Don't
hands are really dirty.
worry.
Seriously, don't worry about it.
We've all got tanks with spider poo and God knows what will.
Yeah.
But the only one I know exactly what they are my Balfours because I bought those myself.
If that makes you feel better, I sit in front of a tank which is covered in poo.
Yeah.
Yep.
And then I've got her.
Even Dave's little beasties is going to have a couple of dirty tanks somewhere.
Exactly.
You know, I wouldn't. Yeah.
At the end of the day, it just shows you're not bugging them too much to keep cleaning them all the time. Give them a bit of...
I've never even been able to put my hand in there. She will attack you.
It's what I like to call, true spider keeping, because this is how we actually keep them.
Yeah.
A lot of the YouTubers will keep the ones that you see on videos as clean as possible, and you choose specific spiders that you know aren't going to attack you, so you can go in and clean those tanks on a daily basis if you need to. Behind you. I think it's kind of it's a little bit wrong in a sense, because it's like you're trying to say that all your tanks are clean, and I don't think that's the case for everybody at all.
Put that down. I'm just finding the USB light thingy because I'll show you my my bullet ants.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, now we're talking, Rose. Now we're talking. Sorry, Rose. Is it Rose or Rose Donna? What do you prefer?
So my name is Rosalie, but no one calls me that.
Okay, so
it's just Rose Donna.
Ooh.
Oh.
So I've got one queen and 15 workers in that one.
Oh,
I've got one queen and 5 workers in that one. the same breed. Breed? Is that the right word for ants? I don't know. Yeah, they've just got like a USB thing. But I got the setup from Ants HQ, and it's been non-stop disaster.
Really? Put
Yeah.
Put it back up. Yeah, because I mean, I did a review on that one, and I used it for 3 months, and it's been all right. The only issue that I could see was maybe the water could leak at some point.
Yeah, so it's leaked, and this one, the light doesn't work down here. I ended up gluing this on because it was just too flimsy.
No way.
The glass came and it was scratched to pieces.
Oh no.
The top, it melted here, so I lost no idea. It warped when it's been made. The same happened to this top here. So Ants HQ replaced the queen in this one and replaced the queen in this one because they got out. So now I've got to sellotape it to keep it closed, which is not helpful at all.
If you don't mind me asking, are they the Asian bullet ant or are they the South American bullet ant?
They begin with HV, and they like the knockoff version, so they're actually Asian jumping ants, I think.
Okay, so yeah, P. clavata or something, I think they're called.
Yeah, and they're super fun to have.
Because they didn't look quite as big as the South American bullet ants, so I was thinking they were probably the Asian bullet ants.
So I do definitely want to get bullet ants because they're awesome. And then this is the only spider that has an actual name on it, and I haven't seen her since they were sent to me, and I've no idea who sent them to me.
So they're the Parapanoria clavata.
Yeah, that's the ones. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure.
Commonly known as the bullet ant, is a species of ant named after extremely painful sting, and inhabits humid lowland forests.
Yeah, and they have a nasty sting.
No,
yeah, there's that
pretty
guy.
sure
What is his name? Brave Wilderness or something.
if you take some pictures of your spiders and post them in the group chat, I'm pretty sure
That's if they ever come out.
all of them.
I will do if they ever decide to come out. Like this one in here is, I think it's a tiger something, because it kind of looks like a tiger, and it has like a with a weird like shape on its butt. It's quite cute, but like very fast.
Is it like a red and black striped?
I think so.
Does it climb or does it sit on the floor?
It doesn't do anything.
It's an Armenia. I guarantee you.
Or in
I thought it might have been a Costa Rican.
I think it's Davus Pentalorus.
Yeah,
she's hiding, but she's quite big. I thought maybe it was a Costa Rican or something. I did write it down, but I didn't remember it. And that's the jumping spider. She needs a new house.
That is so cool.
That's cute.
That is some serious good taste there.
I don't know where she is. I fed her yesterday, so she's probably in her web somewhere. No idea. Because everything's kind of fallen down, so I kind of need to redo that. And then in that, I've got a really small salmon pink, which is very broken box. And then my isopods are in here. Well, one of them is. I think that's the pandakins are in this one. The rest of them went in here this afternoon.
Ooh.
So this is going to be my, once it's ready, it's going to be having my new bumblebee dart frogs.
Oh.
So in here I've got...
Don't worry, Danielle. I just read your comment.
It's like 3 random bumblebee millipedes I found in some eco-earth this morning. They've also now gone in there. And then that's just an empty setup. But I have no idea what I'm going to put in here yet.
Are you going to the? Are you coming to the Bristol show?
No, because I can't travel that far because I'm in New Cross, so it's going to take at least 3 hours or something to get to Bristol.
Oh, devices have disconnected.
I've been saying this the whole time, isn't it?
I'm bringing all the spiders I'm selling on my Harley to Bristol.
We'll
So
watch you.
Sorry?
We'll watch you.
Danielle Portsmouth Tarantulas, she said, just rewatched when she came live earlier, realised how much broken English she speaks when she's in Poland, Habitat for Friends. No worries. And it's a working holiday. Oh, so she's looking at spiders. Oh, more ants.
Yeah. I'm just climbing into the bath. Hold on. As you do, you know, just to get up onto the ant shelf. Because it's the quietest room in my house. So we've
Makes
just
sense.
got... There's nothing really interesting in here. They're all carpenter ants and Mesobarbuses. But these are from Isle of Wight. I caught them last week.
Ah.
They're just laciest nigers. I can't even say it. And then you've got...
Yeah, you have to be really careful with the species name for YouTube on that one.
Yeah. These
I'll
are
just say the Lasius N.
oh yeah, that's true. These are Tetamorium bicolor.
Nice.
It needs a clean. It's cleaning day tomorrow. And then these are my fire ants. So I've had them 6 months and they just had a massive die off. Which not good.
Was it the Flavrius? The European yellow fire ant?
No, these are Mavicarubas.
No, I had a 3 queen colony. I won it on a giveaway actually, and yeah, we put the colonies together, and they died off within 4 weeks. But that can happen with ants, though, can't it?
Yeah. So this is a 4-year-old them, and they had a massive die off this year. So now you can't even. That test tube is literally just full of eggs, but the tunnels all collapsed, which is really annoying. And they started escaping, which is really annoying. And then I think my Nikos are in here somewhere. Oh, here they are.
I got the Nikos. They're beautiful. They literally, their abdomen looks like tiger's eye crystals.
See, I'm okay. All the stuff I keep, if it escapes, I will find it very easily.
Right. Unfortunately, I'm going to be shooting off because.
Oh,
Night,
That's why, Chris.
Bye, Chris. Later, mate.
Night, everyone.
Night, Chris. Take care.
Night, Chris. Love you, Chris.
See you next time.
Bye.
Bye, Chris.
And then I got these off someone in Scotland, off the Ants on the Rock live stream.
Oh yeah.
And
he does a lot
really
of giveaways, and there's like, yeah, you got a good chance of winning something with Ants on the Rocks giveaways.
Yeah, he's always doing giveaways, which are really cool. What are these? Oh, these are my carpenter ants. They're not happy at all. They're just not growing, and they make eggs. They lay eggs, and then they just eat the eggs. They don't actually do anything.
That's pretty much ants for you. Your camera's gone off again.
Yeah, I know, because I'm leaving the bathroom.
Ah,
The house is a mess.
Sorry.
So yeah, but yeah, it's a disaster in my flat. It really is.
All because of the roof caved in.
Yeah.
When they're coming to fix it, you know.
They fixed it 1 week into lockdown 1. Then it happened again. Then they redid it, and then it's happened 4 times, and it's all because of my next neighbour. He had some dodgy builders, and it's going to right. The cracks have come back, and they're all across my entire property.
Oh my god!
And it leads into the living room, not living room. Well, it does go into. It's leading into the bathroom, so I can't put a light, useless light bulb, because it sparks. It's ridiculous. And it literally just goes the entire roof and across there.
Nice.
There's absolute nowhere. So my entire house is just falling to pieces. Which obviously it's not what you want.
No.
No. Can you claim off next door's house insurance?
They are refusing to get back in contact with anyone. So this is the living room that you can still see it. And this has been plastered twice. And it's the foundation that keeps moving.
So if you get some good solicitors, they should be able to frame next door, especially if they're not responding to anything.
Yeah, it doesn't help that I'm a council tenant. So they're like, oh, yeah, we can do it. But it's going to take 6 months.
What you do is you just don't pay your rent until they fix it.
Yeah, just don't spend it. Put it away in a bank.
And then before you know what's going on, if you do that, you get a CJJ, and then you got bailiffs at the door. The best line of route is to get a solicitor that will take the council to court.
Yeah, you can do that. But if you go to citizens advice, that is what they'll tell you to do. Don't pay the rent. Tell them, send a letter stating that you're withholding rent until the property has been fixed. As long as it's in writing, they can't do anything about it because the property is not really livable.
Okay, because they're open on Wednesday, so I will do that.
We've had to do it ourselves because my daughter's bedroom was so full of mold. She ended up in the hospital.
Both our boys have got asthma due to mold.
Yeah,
literally stated by doctors. So we've took the housing association to court because one of the reasons I've been depressed for the last year is because that's how long it's been going on. Yeah. But the solicitors have been going on for a whole year, and eventually they've just done the work before the last court date, and the judge literally said, "Oh, strange how you've done it all Friday, and today's now Monday." But they didn't do it all right, so they've had to come back again and do some more. It's been a struggle, I'll tell you.
It's terrible because the councils are supposed to be giving everybody affordable living accommodation. And yeah, it is affordable living accommodation, but it's now not actually that much more affordable than regular housing accommodation for a start. Secondly, they're not actually doing the work that they're supposed to do. Nope. And also they seem to have a very so the guy who comes out to us to do our inspections, he's literally said to us that they hired him because he saves them money.
He doesn't come,
so he doesn't care if nobody likes him.
He doesn't
because
come in our house no more, does he?
No, Terry banned him from the house.
I banned him. I said, you don't send him, he won't come back.
Yeah, we got solicitors in the end, and the council in court said, "Oh, we've got no record of any emails or phone calls or any correspondence." And Tara literally stood up and went, "Well, that's funny," she says, "because I've got all the records. I brought the phone records, the phone logs, which correspond with all the which correspond with all the emails as well." Just like they couldn't find the gas certificate, which on the gas certificate said that these 3 pipes were leaking and need to be changed. And in court, they couldn't find it. And Tara was like, "Well, lucky for you, I've got the copy of it with me."
Yeah. Go Tara.
Oh God, yeah. If she hadn't kept all that, we would have been like.
Oh, sorry, I'm trying to give you a medication. Stop freaking out.
The council also tried to
say goodbye as well.
Night, Charlie. Thank you for popping on.
Yeah.
Night,
Charlie. Later, mate.
Take care, guys. See you at Bristol, if not before.
Yeah, man. Drop me that message.
Will do, mate.
The council also tried to say that a lot of the mould upstairs, not downstairs, because it was damp downstairs, so we've had to have 2 walls taken back to the brick, sealed with this special shit, and then replastered. But they tried to say that the mould upstairs was due to the spiders downstairs, and the judge.
How's that got to do with the spiders?
Hold on, the judge put it to Tara. And Tara said, "Well, it's an oil-filled radiator. They're not individually heated." But then she said, "But the room's at 26 degrees, so it's not like it's at 30 or 40." And the judge said, "Yeah, I'm not accepting that. Sorry, council." And then housing association. And then she also said, "When you move this couple in the next property, you can't change their tenancy agreement. They need the tenancy agreement has to stay the same so the father can keep all his animals. Also, the judge said that when you do move the couple, the garden has to have permission from you guys to have a shed built so he can put the spiders and that in it if he wants to. I was like, what a judge.
Yeah, he sounds good.
Yeah,
My
it was
Oscar
female.
is being naughty.
The thing is, even with the spiders, that wouldn't cause condensation or
Of course
anything
it
like that.
wouldn't.
Because at the end of the day, most of them are kept fairly warm, which would dry it out, not just like make condensation. It would fully on dry it out.
That's
Secondly,
what the judge said.
yeah. Secondly, because at the end of the day, you're keeping it like you most spiders, not that many that you have to keep actually that humid anyway.
The judge turned around and she said, "Well,
Hey,
the
Leah.
fact that the kitchen is warmed up to 26 is probably why there's no mold in the kitchen." Yeah, hey Trond.
Yeah, over here it's written in the law. If you rent a place and things aren't the way they're supposed to be, it's written in the law. You can hold back rent until it's fixed, and the guys you rent from can't sue you or demand the rent you hold back,
It's pretty much
and they can't kick you out.
Yeah,
Well,
it's like unfair dismissal. They can't sack you without good reason to sack you, and if they're not if they're not providing their end of the deal, you can actually turn around and say, "Oh, that's unfair dismissal." So same thing.
Yeah, but also if let's say for like Rosanna, Rosanna.
Rose Donald.
If I rented a place and the roof almost caved in and it took 1 year to fix, then that's 1 year I don't pay rent, and they don't get to demand that year with rent back. It's 1 year.
Well,
I don't.
yeah, I was getting it back.
Yes, they've given it to me at like 60% off. So instead of $480 a month, I'm paying £55 a month.
Oh wow!
It's a bit of a mess in there because I've had a huge algae bloom, but that's why it looks like that's why it looks like shit.
Yeah, that's what happens when you get bacteria spikes, isn't it?
It came off that live rock there. Had a an enemy on it, and then within a month, my entire tank was full of what was it called? Pests and enemies. And so the bubble tip it was meant to come with, and then I had Asterina starfish everywhere. And then all of this algae turned up, and it killed all my coral. This used to be covered in coral, and then within 3 months, it killed everything.
I got a friend. He's got several tanks, and he says if he buys a coral or a fish from anywhere else, he says it doesn't go in the tank for 6 months. It goes. I
quarantined it for a month, and nothing happened.
Oh no!
It was quarantined
minimum 3 months. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just so frustrating. And my Oscar's ill. I don't know what's his issue.
Is the Oscar going to the toilet enough? Because sometimes you can feed Oscars peas and then it will push it through.
Yeah, he had peas this morning. He's really active during the day, but as soon as the light gets turned off at 7, he starts getting really, really dopey. He's been to an avian vet, and they were like, "Oh, he's got an infection in his stomach," which is not good. So I'm having to feed him every day. And he's only
could have been overfeeding and too much light, possibly.
That's what I thought, but then I gave them the schedule he was on, and they're like, "Oh, you're underfeeding him," which is weird because I've kept Oscars for years and I've never had an issue. And then my cane toad is in that one.
Oh, you've got a cane toad.
Cane toad.
He's really, really boring. The
Yeah, they don't
setup's
look like-
really boring because she destroys everything.
Oh, yours female?
Yeah.
Oh, I've got a male one.
And she will attack me. See the USB stick at the back?
Yeah.
She won't let me get back. It used to be planted. It used to be really good. There's even a credit card in there I was using to get the screen or the glass clean. But she hasn't eaten in a year and a half. Humidity's fine. Heat's fine. She's got enough water. She literally just spends the entire day in the water and she sleeps in there, even though she's made a little cave underneath that rock.
Aww.
And I've tried her on so much different foods, she's just refusing anything. So she's a pain. And then you've got the degus and the rats.
That's fun.
Oh, what rats are they?
Degus are cute.
Just
Well,
plain.
Degus.
Degus. Never had a Degus.
Sorry,
Degus.
mate. I was.
There's
What rat-
4 females in there. And they're super friendly. And then I've got 3 degus.
What rats
in
do
the
you have? Dumbos or regular?
I'm not sure because they were from Pets at Home Rescue Centre.
Is their ears low or high? I can't really see.
They're quite low, but they got quite
Oh, they're Dumbos.
Are they Dumbos?
Yeah, if their ears are really low, they're Dumbos. And if their ears are up high, they're regular rats. Right, I think they call them fancy rats.
Yeah, fancy, but they're so cute. Apart from her, she bites.
Yeah, I have one that bites.
He's super friendly, and they love mealworms. And then you've got the... I rescued a blind hamster from Pets at Home. And I think my Mancoon Cross is in the bedroom, which is also an absolute disaster pit. Yeah, okay. So that's Jade, and that's my Mancoon Cross, who is
kitties.
the stupidest cat in the world. And he does the biggest poos in the world as well. And he doesn't use the litter tray at the moment, so he's doing it on the floor by the litter tray because he's an asswipe.
Yeah, we've had that. Cats, they like to do stuff in protest. I do that as well.
It's ridiculous.
Even when
Why
the
do it? Like, he'll do it right there on the floor, and the litter tray's right there, and he's got another litter tray just there.
Yeah.
Tron.
Yeah.
I think Susan's going to the Netherlands when you come to Bristol.
Looks like it.
Tron's going to fly over to the Netherlands and dispose of Osman.
We can do that. Tron should go through the Netherlands so he can take spiders.
Ah, that could be cool.
I don't know what's happening. My thing keeps freezing. Oh, here we go.
I think there's definitely another love affair starting.
It is.
I think we need to drop it there. Look,
Don't say everybody about me and Tron.
look at
No.
Tron's face. He's like, he's got jealous on his face already. Look,
No, he hasn't. He's got Sharon now. He's happy.
he's like, another one.
He's got Sharon. He doesn't need to.
And he's got me on, the side as well.
I thought he was having them both.
No.
No. Sharon. He's quite happy with Sharon. And then Susan can have Osman. And then everybody's happy.
Can I
Hopefully
start?
everyone's happy.
I think there's a couple of
Not
ladies that find Osman quite attractive.
Not so fast.
Hey. Osman.
Hi.
Oh,
Yes,
what
you
about
can use it, you.
who? Matt? Don't know.
Terry,
Scott?
that video was bloody brilliant.
Yeah, do you know the video I wish I'd have taken? The one where I let you handle my Burmese? That was fun.
That I can still remember the weight. That thing had some serious weight to it.
That
Very,
female was
very,
so much heavier.
I miss my
very
Burmese.
yeah, very surprising.
Oh, I was sold a cord snake as a Burmese python.
You what?
So I went into a pet shop on the Isle of Wight, and I asked for a beginner snake for for myself. They sold me a corn snake that turned out to be a fucking Burmese python.
Wow.
But hang on.
I paid.
That indicates to me, A, they were stupid, and B, you didn't do all of your research before you got one.
Because
I knew that was
I thought I was buying I went into either look for a corn snake or a royal python, and I was looking at this bumblebee python. And because I had 4 at the time, and I really wanted a male, because I've got 3 females. I wasn't going to breed or anything. I just wanted to see the difference between temperaments. And I saw the rack of corn snakes. I was like, oh, that one's really pretty yellow. And they go, yeah, it's a morph of a caramel and a red. I can't remember the actual scientific names. And I was like, oh, okay, how much is it? And they were like £15. I was like, okay, I'm going to buy that. Got home, put it in one of my old enclosures, and then it just started growing. So I started doing some research, and then I took it to the vet. Within 6 months, I think it was like 5'4". It just
pretty standard growth rate for a Burm, pretty much. Did the head shape not give it away?
Yeah, but Harry, you keep thinking from a I've seen all the snakes point of view.
Yeah, but
if you're a beginner, Terry,
and a corner thing. Like the bloke in the pet shop should have even known that. They're not even remotely.
Yeah, but what it sounds like to me is that they purposely sold her a big snake because they wanted rid of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what everyone's saying. Which is fine. I had the room for it, and I knew after I realised what it was, I did a shitload of research. And then I ended up.
That's what pet shops get people. I mean, something like that is like really dangerous to do.
It is, yeah.
The wrong snake for the wrong person. I mean, a bird is pretty good. They're pretty chilled, but I still want to hold on my own.
I was chatting to KBN, obviously, off camera, and they said they had somebody came in and they wanted a bearded dragon, right? And they ended up giving KBN a 1-star rating on Google because KBN refused to sell it them because this person said, I want the bearded dragon. I'm prepared to pay for it in its setup, but in 2 years' time, I want to rehome it back to you because I'm going to university. So they said, well, you're not having the bearded dragon then.
No, pets for life, not just for...
Yeah.
Like
the setup.
Don't get me wrong, like circumstances for people can change, right? And if your circumstances change, like for the unforeseeable circumstances, they happen, right? You have to rehome your animal. There's nothing to feel ashamed about. It's something that sometimes needs to be done for the better.
Yeah, like my teas, I really want to give them to someone who will appreciate them. Because I didn't ask for them. They just turned up. Half the stuff in my flat just turns up on my doorstep. I went away to Tenant for 3 months last summer. I came home and someone left a parrot, and I've had puppies left on my doorstep, snakes, an iguana. That was quite a fun weekend.
Wow.
And I have no idea why they do that.
If you ever need to rehome reptiles, Leah and Terry.
Yeah.
I don't
have any at the moment.
I can't recommend them highly enough, honestly.
At the moment,
we can't keep them. We can at least point you in the right direction. Somebody that can.
I quite like it. There's a shop by me, and he used to sell a lot of big snakes. And he's got this big sign up in his shop, and it says, "If you can't house it and you can't handle it, we will buy it back."
Yeah,
that's cool.
Yeah, that is good. But then I've also watched the other bloke who works in the same shop talk a kid into not buying a Burmese python or a boa, and you sold him a reticulated python.
Oh,
At that
shit.
point, I've never ever been in that
Wow.
shop again. That was
Wow.
it. I was done.
Like my
Oh,
local pet shop is Supreme, and they're really good.
Darkhaven or Cheshire Reptile Rescue is a good rescue. So I've heard,
brilliant.
yeah, I've
I want to go
heard,
to that shop Scott went to the other day. That looked really
I've heard
good.
75% good from Cheshire, 25% bad.
Yeah, I think you're always going to get the little bit of bad
Yeah.
though with the rescue. You know
But
what I mean?
to be honest, the bad came from the Live Foods for You that we used to do stuff with before they went under,
Right.
and they said that they still owed them thousands for some Exoterras and a load of live food.
Not good.
Well,
Like,
you never
the
know.
pet
You
shop
never,
I
you
think-
never know what's true unless you can see receipts and stuff like that. You never know, do you?
No, exactly.
KBN Terry, yeah,
they look. That was a really nice shop.
it's lovely. The people in there are lovely as well. What would
I was well impressed with that mangrove snake shiny. They were handling. I've never seen a mangrove snake you can handle.
they get the snakes out every day. They don't.
Yeah, but those mangrove snakes are like really
They're real
defensive.
venomous.
Did you see the false water cobra?
Yeah.
Oh, mate.
Watched it back after. We were both watching it.
Were you going? Yes.
I was like, I'm
that
really
video,
Scott taking you.
that video is on something like 700 views.
It was a good video, Scott. That was more your personality come out in that a little bit more as well.
It was. I changed it from entertainment to pets.
Right.
And
Okay.
Did you
I've always had mine as pets.
Did you like what I said in that video, Scott, about not incubating any eggs if I get them?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I thought it was sensible.
Did I just hear, hi, Jackie?
Yeah. Hey, Jackie. The thing is, Terry, your big snake keepers, little snake keepers, is going to be differences, and then area to area and stuff like that. Me personally, if I got a load of Burm eggs, then you've got a Tego. I'd love one of them.
Yeah, that's probably what I'll end up doing.
Yeah.
And there's no difference in doing that than feeding roaches because
Well, there's no difference in doing that, feeding it a chicken egg.
or putting a chicken egg in. Yeah, it's the only time it comes different is when people have attachment, and that's it. And,
or if they like incubate it to almost hatch, then you could see a problem.
Yeah.
Or if I do
right at the start, there's nothing formed. It's nothing there.
If I did get some, what I might do is like vet the people when they're still eggs and say, right, if you want them, you have to prove to me you can do X, Y, and Z.
You see, Anton Texamicki, he's very bolshy.
Oh, Anton's right. He's
right, and when he speaks, his humour can be a bit OTT. Underneath that, he is one of the most.
I love Anton's setup to make mine look rubbish.
If you want one of his GTPs, you can't just buy it. You have to show your setup to him. You have to prove that you know your stuff. He'll give you a care guide, and then once he's sold it to you, he will then message you like a couple of weeks later to make sure it's all right. And he still messages Dorm and Dave about his, even all this time after. But and then he hand delivers them. So he comes down from Scotland and will actually drive the snake to you because he doesn't trust anybody else to take them. That man, he's just a big softie.
Yeah.
I love
Sounds like I need to buy a snake from Anton then.
Strogs, if you've got enough to supply Leah and you got a load left over, let me know.
What is Strogs right? Because I can't see it in chat.
Morning geckos. I'd love the morning geckos again.
I really want some to go in that tank just there.
I end up giving stuff away to friends in Coventry because their kids get to me and I'm like, yeah, okay, have that.
Yeah. He is saying that about and exoterras. Don't even bother.
No, there's there's a friend of ours up the road, and her son is ADHD, but when he's got the animals, he's just focused. So he's quite naughty. So he wanted a gecko, and I had my last gecko, and I said, look, I went, yeah, I want to get rid of it because I need the room for the spiders. And what happened was, he also wanted fish. So I said, well, keep your fish. Get yourself a fish tank. So he did, and he kept the fish. And I said, you keep them alive for 3 months in good condition, and I will give you the gecko and set up. And he did. And he kept the gecko perfect, as well as the fish perfect. So he had mosaic insects. He's had woolly millipedes. I need to move away from him before he has everything.
I'm annoyed because I had to stop taking my ADHD medication when I started chemo, and I'm now not allowed to go back onto it till I'm a year off the drugs.
Yeah,
which completely messed my head up, because I mean, I hate being ADD and ADHD, and then I'm also autistic and a few other things that I know I am, but I can't pronounce them. They're really weird words. And it's just having to stop my daily medication because of the chemo meds. It's a nightmare. I'm so used to taking 10 meds a day.
You've seen my lives, you've seen Leah's lives. You should know that we're massive supporters, and Jack is massive supporters of mental health, autism, ADHD, the whole spectrum. And you know, we also encourage people to come on the streams as well if they feel up for it. We've got one lad that will come on stream sometimes, and then he's gone within a second because of the anxieties, and then other days he's there all the time. But then a lot of us there's people on stream, and there's also people in the chat. There's people in the WhatsApp group that either have autism or are affected by it in one way or another. The same with ADHD, the same with all types of mental health. And it's just like, do you know what? If we all didn't have these mental health issues, this community wouldn't be what it is. Because we'd all be normal, and I'm not up for being normal.
Be normal.
I'm not up for that.
No one's boring. Like, I feel comfortable talking to you guys because I have been talking to you guys for like 2 years now, and I've met some of the events and stuff. But my cat's gonna get really jealous because I'm talking to you guys. Because I'm in New Cross, I can't actually get to any of the big ones. So the one in Bedford takes about an hour, and that's literally. And I think I went to Central as well, because they're quite close to me. But the other ones, I would absolutely love to go to.
I think I met you briefly at Bedford, if I remember right.
Yeah, you did. I think I got an enclosure off your table and a stick insect, and then something from the guy next to you as well. I can't remember, but yeah, I said hi to you at the thingy.
If anybody ever goes to a show and anybody feels a little bit overwhelmed, E&L Binding Crafts, you can pop behind their table, speak to Leah, and then also Mitch at Unseen Universe does the same thing. He's got a chair behind there as well. Alternatively, if you find me, I love coffee, so I'm quite happy to go.
Coffee's good.
Yeah, because I drink a lot of tea, but at the shows and when I'm in social surroundings, like tonight live streams as well, I'll drink a lot of caffeine.
I'm addicted to energy drinks.
Hey,
so I'm normally like all over the place. Hey, Juanita, the legend herself. Deborah Jones says, "I'm not, but my 11-year-old daughter is high-functioning autistic with social communication disorder. A full-time home educator. Home education is really flexible, which is great for us." Yeah, so I mean, our lads like, you say autism and you know, all sorts of things pop into your mind, but Leo's autistic, but I wouldn't say he's highly affected by it. I'd say slightly. It's the high-functioning ADHD that gets him. And we thought about medication, But then if we put him on medication, then we'd be walking through town. He wouldn't be screaming at the top of his lungs at the pigeons, scaring all the old people. He wouldn't walk along and then literally punch me in the balls, and which there's loads of like just Leo stuff that happens now that wouldn't happen if he was on those meds. So it's like, do we really want to do it? Or
I used to go on the meds when I went to secondary school, and then I went to a dyslexic school on the Isle of Wight for 4 years, and then I went to uni for a year and a half before I fell ill. I was trained to be a reptile vet. So now I'm a pet sitter in my local area, and that just pays the rent. And I absolutely love my job. Just I have days where I just can't get out of bed, or I get onto the sofa and I binge watch Netflix for the next 4 days.
Netflix.
Dark Haven says they've got ADHD. Yeah, I mean, there's tons of people.
We get loads of people with different things to do our shows, don't we?
I think what the key is for all us that do live streams, just to mention it, just so people know that they're not alone when they go to a show.
Well, yeah.
They're not the only one. It's like anxiety and depression. There's at least 3 people on stream now that I know of. That suffer with it, battle with it.
Doesn't have
That's traumatizing.
I have extreme anxiety, and I also have depression. My depression is caused by my anxiety. My anxiety is like, it causes me to become paranoid because it's that bad. It causes me to think that everybody hates me. Causes me to I'm getting over it slightly now. I used to be able to not even cross the road because I was so scared a car would come and hit me. It just constant overthinking, worried that something was going to happen. It wasn't like, it's not OCD, because it wasn't like if I don't do something, it's more of a it's just going to happen. Terry, what the hell is my togo jacket
clinical
doing?
and circumstantial depression alongside personality disorder and very, very slight paranoid schizophrenia. But that the way he explained that, because I disagreed with the doctor at the time, and he said, you've got paranoid schizophrenia. If you imagine it this big, he said, you've got it this much. I was like, okay. But that basically because very similar to Leah, so the depression kicks in, and then suddenly I'll think, well, Tron don't like me. And then I'll make a story up in the back of my mind to why you don't like me. And it's not real. And it took me 10 years to kind of distinguish between the bullshit that was going on in my mind and what was actually real. But we got there.
I still really struggle trying to distinguish between that. I just got to keep busy and stop.
Yeah.
But at times I've actually asked people, say, have you got a problem with me? Is everything all right? Have I upset you? Have I done something wrong? So if I ever do that, just say no. I love you. Shut.
No, I love you.
I think I've had that message 1,000 times over the last 4 years.
Yeah.
Hey, I live with her, and I've had that message 1,000 times as well. I'm at work.
All right.
Why aren't you talking to me if I'm busy? What have I done?
I think what these mental health conditions do is, I think it's the evolution of the human brain, finding out how it can expand further. So one of our kids will be like an absolute super genius at one point. That's what I believe, because they reckon it's to do with new society and the old brain and stuff like that. That's a load of bullshit myself. Hey Dale.
Hey Dale. I was watching an interview the other day with this like top neurological scientist, and he does a lot of study with ADHD brains. And his thing was, you know the way when you like get your child tested and they say, oh yeah, that child's got ADHD. They are now given the advice to doctors that they should be checking the parents, because there is a 50% chance that one of the parents, or both of the parents even, have ADHD as well.
Yeah.
And it makes a lot of sense.
Yeah,
I thought that was almost guaranteed now. If the child goes ADHD, one of the parents also does.
Yeah.
pretty much.
I watched. There was a doctor did a TikTok about it, and it was the speech he did, and he was saying the same thing as you just said.
Yeah.
But to be honest, I watched that and I thought, there's a lot of stuff on TikTok, so I'm glad you backed that up.
Yeah, no, this was a big neurological scientist, and yeah, it was like a whole. It was. I got a lot of stuff about ADHD coming up because Alexa's possibly got ADHD.
With you on that,
Hunter possibly got ADHD. So
I know
it would
really sit down, that guy. I'm sure he's
it
got
wouldn't.
Yeah.
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if both me and Terry have got it. It really wouldn't. I've got a lot. Like
Hunter's got sleeping disorder.
Yeah.
You can hoover a room with him.
Oh my God, we thought we lost Hunter earlier, right? He disappeared off face of the earth. We couldn't find him. He was in his bed asleep.
I'd hoovered.
We'd hoovered, been shouting and everything. He didn't wake up. He went to bed. He come home from school, got into bed, and went to sleep.
It was that bad. So I had a bath and I had Slipknot playing in the bar, and that didn't even wake him up.
That's like Noah. Noah just sleeps.
Man,
He's our. He's our little fat kid. So obviously, so he's took it over, and he is just he's the cuddly one. He's the cuddly toy, isn't he?
I love him. He's so cute.
I don't know what it is, but he just yeah.
For me, it's that cheeky ass smile. Yes,
There's women. Oh, don't. He's a pain in the bum. But they're looking at autism and ADHD for him until me and Tara turned around and said it's learned behaviour from his older brother, and then they went, "Oh yeah, it could be." It's like, you should fucking know this. You're the doctor. Dave says he has depression, borderline personality disorder, makes us unique. Being sectioned 20 years ago, now in a stable place, holding down employment and marriage. Yes, Dave.
There you go.
Dale says he's too lazy for ADHD. Good to see you on here, Dale. Good to see you.
Do you know what? Dale's been really helpful to me lately. I'm ringing up going, Dale, this big retic's doing something really weird, and he sort of talked me through it when I've had my doubts, and he's been really helpful to me lately.
Dale, you better be at Bristol, dude. Otherwise, I'm going to come hunt you down. Remember, I know where your mum lives.
Oh, I would love Bristol.
Dale is one of my, really close, but one of my longest friends in the hobby, alongside Leah is Dale.
Yeah.
We can go months without speaking and phone him up, he answers, and it's like we spoke yesterday. So much love for that man, it's unreal. Deborah says, I've been tested for autism, don't have it, but to be fair, I don't see a stigma with autism. Some of the smartest people in the world are autistic. Yeah, there isn't a stigma for us with Leo, but you take him away from school, you take him away from nursery, or you take him away from your family, and you go into town. When he crawls along on all fours, screaming like that, that's when there's a lot of fucking stigma, because the stigma comes with the dirty looks and people stopping and going, oh, what's he doing? And 9 times out of 10, I'll just get on the floor with him and just fuck him. Or,
you know what it is? It's because years ago people used to get shoved into an asylum. So nowadays that doesn't happen, because they used to never understand anything that was different. They used to just lock you away. So all the older generation hasn't got a clue.
And then become institutionalized. That's like my grandparents' generation. We used to do that, but yeah, I remember being in the town centre. He's running around chasing the pigeons, screaming at the top of his voice, and then he'd lay on the floor. Then he went on all fours doing his cat thing, and this old couple walked past, and they gave us the dirtier look. So me being me was like, "What the fuck are you looking at?" And they just almost ran off. And this lady come up to me, and she must have been, I don't know, about 40, late 40s. No, she must have been older than that. Actually, probably about late 50s, early 60s. And she said that. She said, you're doing a great job. She went, I brought my lad up in the 80s. She went, you would have had so much more trouble if that was me back in the 80s. And she says, wow. Yeah, and I can remember back in the 80s. I mean, I was born in '79, and it was kind of mine and Osman's generation, if you like, and Jackie's, that were like started questioning the nasty slang words that they use for people and all the rest of it. So when our parents went, "Oh, they're this," used the nasty S word, we were like, "Hold on, you know, we've had these children come into school, and we spent time with them. Why are you being so fucking nasty?" That's what I said to my stepdad, and he eventually changed his way, but his views were very old, so they come from his parents, which is a different time. But he did actually change in the end, yeah.
I think
But
this
yeah,
is why we all have to keep an open mind about things and remember that like obviously there's certain things that are definitely not good, but like, you know, we've all got to remember that different mental health situations and things like that, we have to keep an and actually feel okay and have somewhere to be. Somewhere to be them. Like, I don't think anybody should have to hide who they are.
no, never.
And that's
I remember when they changed the charity's names. Yes, Dave, exactly.
I had a little boy come to one of my shows, and he was autistic, and all he kept doing the whole way through was like asking me questions, but they were really good questions, right? They were questions that I wanted him to ask. So his mum and dad kept going, "Shush, shush, got to be quiet." I just looked at him, all right. No, I said he can ask as many questions as he wants. I said, because he's interested. She went, "Oh, it's just because he's autistic." I went, "Yep." I said, "I figured that out." I went, "He's absolutely fine." I said, "He's not going to annoy me." I said, "In fact," I said, "when I finish the show," I said, "he wants to come and have 20 minutes with me on his own." I said, "Normally I have a break." I said, "But if he wants to have 20 minutes on his own, and I'll sort of talk about every animal to him with the parents." I was like, and that if he wants to ask any questions he likes, he can. I said, "You know, if there's anything he wants to know, he can ask." And she loved it. She thought it was really good, but I was like, it doesn't bother me.
We were there so long, they actually ended up having to tell us they needed it all back.
Yes.
Dale says, "My youngest has non-verbal autism and learning difficulties, but he's the happiest guy around. Very loud but happy." You see, when Leo started out, I mean, obviously, away from Tara, I was just a bit of a disaster about it all. So I spent a long time talking to Dale, and Dale was the one that literally just made me think he'll be all right, and that's that. And really, really helped me get my head around it all. I really appreciated that, I tell you.
I seen a TV show on iPlayer about a weird date with Tenant.
Well,
all right. Juanita, I've just dropped the link in the comments for you, Flower.
Yeah, he's a father. He's playing a father of a non-verbal little girl, and it's going through how they struggled to get her the help she needed, and no one believed her mum that there was something wrong with her. And it's based on a true story. It literally is heartbreaking, the entire show. But it's really good.
Natalie says her son has autism. I missed this comment. Do apologise, Nat. And says he's so smart. He used to be in the pram, age 5, kick off, and I used to get so many dirty looks. Deborah Jones, this is awesome. She says, "I have a sticker on my window for autism and home educated. It says, 'People who visit me, accept it or fuck off.'" That is awesome.
I want that sticker.
That's the best
Yeah,
thing.
I want that sticker.
I've just got the autism jigsaw on the arm. I have that.
Cool.
And I get shit for that because people go, "Oh, you're not supposed to have the jigsaw for autism," and I'm like, "It's my fucking arm. It's my fucking arm. People know what it fucking means. End of story." I'm thinking about having the blue jigsaw piece on the side of my head, so that's that.
At the end of the day, like, whatever you want for a tattoo, you know what I mean? It's nobody else's business.
No.
Oh, I know.
As long as you're happy with your tattoo, it doesn't matter what other people think.
Just don't have an upside down pineapple, because that does mean stuff you don't want people to think about.
It says he is my heart. I am his voice.
Upside down pineapple.
Interesting. I need an upside down. I need an upside down pineapple tattoo.
It's so you can identify yourselves when you're out. Make it that's all. I didn't know that for ages. I worked in a tattoo shop.
Right. Well, now I need one.
You know, my semicolon tattoo I got was my first ever tattoo, and it was 2 weeks before my 16th birthday, and I knew the tattooist because his son went to my special needs school, so he said, "Yeah, I'll do it, but don't tell anyone until afterwards." And I used to get really weird looks, and I'm like, "Why you give me weird looks?" And they're like, "Oh, you know that means this and that," and I'm like, "Yeah, of course I know it means. I wouldn't have got it done if I didn't know the meaning." And that's the same with a few of my tattoos. Like I don't think I put it in chat, but I got a 7.5 hour tattoo done last week, and it's getting coloured in a couple of weeks. But I'm gonna put some like personal kind of touches to it.
Yeah.
Like the autistic logo, not a logo, but just a little something with that on it. And then the tattooist looked at me and said, "Oh, I'll only do those if they actually mean something to you and you're not just getting it to look cool." And I was like, I wouldn't be getting it to look cool. I don't see how I can look cool if I'm representing something. I don't know. I just didn't like the way he was talking to me about it, so I ended up going somewhere else.
Yeah.
So I'm just reading what it says.
I'm just gutted. I can't tattoo myself wherever I want. Like I can tattoo certain places, but I can't tattoo anywhere else, which is gutting because I really need some different things.
Yeah, well, that's not much you can do. Lucky you can tattoo yourself, and lucky you can draw. My stick men make mine are rubbish.
I want a chest piece, but I'm not sure I could tattoo myself on my chest.
No, it's not going to be the same, is it? And they're bloody expensive.
Well, the guy on the Isle of Wight's really good. He's been tattooing for 47 years. And he's really cheap. So for day sessions, 300 quid.
Yeah, that's not bad. I still get 300 quid to spend on tattoo, unfortunately.
Neither do I at the moment, but I need to do it because I've got a couple of designs I want.
I have to get my new bibs and everything built before I can spend money on myself. So once I've done that, then I'll spend money on myself. Like I bought myself a couple of new clothes because I've got no actual nice clothes anymore. I've destroyed all of them, or I've outgrown them, or whatever. So I've had to buy some nice clothes I've been wearing to the shows. Other than that, and that was off Shein, so that was cheap as hell. So yeah, I have to wait to spend money on myself.
Yeah, hopefully next week I'll start building the Nile monitor enclosure and.
Yeah, we got all the wood in the garden. Ellie gave us a load of wood. So.
Cool.
And no, it's not morning wood.
Scott, it's been the first show that I'm not buying anything, says Dale.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah, right.
Hold on. I think a flying pig's just gone past.
Yeah, me too.
And, he did tell me how much he spent on his garden the other day, so I don't think he'll have money to do it.
From Bristol to Coventry and Bristol to Wales, there's definitely a strong smell of bullshit. I'm seriously not taking a lot to this one because I can't afford it. But
no, I don't think many of us can. Literally, I'm not taking extra money other than what I owe people. The rest I have to earn before I can spend it.
Yeah,
exactly. But you can't. You physically can't go to every show and spend hundreds.
No.
It's just
no.
This show I do need to spend a little bit because there's a few bits I need to get for the animal shows. Okay, haven't got a full size scorpion anymore because my big. Well, I say I haven't got it anymore. I don't know if my female's still alive. I haven't checked on her anymore. She died, did she? Oh, she has died. So
I haven't checked it yet, but I don't know if that's alive. I haven't seen it since I got it.
Oh. Well,
Where are you,
this one in my
Rosebud? Are
bathroom.
you New Cross Station that way? Did you say?
Yeah, I'm about 4 minutes away from you. So my bathroom's across, and my living room is in Peckham.
Because if you wanted to rehome spiders, Matt's down in London.
Yeah.
Tarantula Rookie. And then you'd also get to see them in videos and God knows what.
Because I just feel like they're not getting the right attention that they need.
ABS.
I know there's a lot of attention, but
sorry, but
they definitely.
Do I have any idea how long ago it was you gave me the 2 Silana? Not how long it was. Sorry, how long you had them for. That was what I was trying to ask. That was 2 years ago. It wasn't the Bedford show gone. It was the Bedford show before that.
Hi, Brian.
But how long did you have them before?
What, the ones in the corner?
No, Dale. Dale gave me my scorpions, and I bred them and I had babies off them, but I've not had they both passed away recently. So I'm trying to work out if they're old or whether I've done something wrong. But like I've had them for 2 years, so.
It didn't look like anything was wrong, Leah, from what you showed me.
This is not comfortable.
And they look to be reasonably big adults.
It's really not funny, guys. Can you just get off?
Look at him.
Can you just get off? Can you get off as well, please? Get off. Okay, you can stay there.
He's a pirate, a cat pirate.
Oh yeah, I get that one. That mine. Cats just like being at a higher point, don't they?
Yeah. Did Dale answer? Because I can't see the chat.
What ones? I've given out loads.
Oh.
Is this?
Dale, the Silana. You gave me a pair of Silanas, male and female. And I think it was Scott, you gave a pair to you at the same time. But you, was it Phil?
He says if you...
it was Phil. You gave me and Phil scorpions. I had 2 Silanas and he had 2 Spinnaker. Well, they were Spinnaker.
Yeah, he says in the comments, if it was the ones when he gave Phil a pair, then it was all wild caught.
Most of them are.
Right, yeah. So it could
hey, Gordon. Just got in from playing snooker.
Who's that?
Nice. Gordon.
Oh, I love a good game of snooker.
I've packed
What
about
happened to regular pool or 9-ball, 8-ball?
Hold on one second. Did you get anyone? No.
Hey, Matt.
Hi, there
Matt.
you go, Rose.
Hey, man.
Hello, Sleeping Beauty.
Rose Donna. Matt's the one that he's the geezer that I'd trust. And
Okay.
he'd come to you. He'd come to you because I don't think he's that far away from you, to be honest.
Scott, did
Well,
you
if
get
you
a
want-
photo of Matt? I sent you.
You're welcome to have them.
Sorry.
Apart from my Balfours.
Yeah.
Scott, I sent you a photo.
But Matt's in chat, so what? Matt, if you PM Rose Donna through WhatsApp, then you can.
I have no idea what they are, so as I said, they were just dumped on my doorstep about January time.
Oh. Steve Spiders, I'm in London next week if I can help. Matt lives in London. I know he can probably pop over on the motorbike as well and get through London in 10 minutes. That's Matt.
Yep, that's Matt. That's definitely Matt.
Sleeping beauty.
Never living that one down, is he?
Nope.
Never living it down.
We were literally backstage having a chat after the live, and he said something, and then all of a sudden his head went back, and he was out to the count. I thought he fainted or something. I was like, "Oh my god, is he all right?" And everyone was like, "Yeah, I think he fell asleep. He's really tired." I was like,
Gonna buy Lear and Scott the worst thing I can find at Bristol. Fucking wolf spiders or fucking.
"Oh, not again, Dale." Was that Dale? Oh my god, not again.
Oh, do you remember Dale? He's never living that one down, is he? With the sandwich enclosures.
Yeah, sandwich
enclosures.
enclosures.
He's never living that down.
Well,
And he's
Matt,
not bringing
it
a
was
sandwich
me.
in for this year.
She's not.
She is, but for us, but she's not for anybody else.
I'm not going to be there much, and I'm going to sell all my stock, and then I'm going to go spend all of it.
No, she said unless people start chipping in because she can't afford to feed everybody, which I agree.
I'm going to spend all. I'm going to go and sell all my cockroaches, and then I'm going to spend all my money on stick insects.
So I'm just going to restart my computer, so then I'll be back properly. Computer's just been a bit of an ass.
I'm thinking of getting a praying mantis to go in my my Exoterra that's just here, but I need to fix the top bit to it. They look cool.
Yeah,
fix that first.
Yeah, sorry.
Mantis can be cool.
Decided to jump on it.
I'd also say go with something like a dead leaf, like Duraplatus desiccata.
Yeah, they're
So,
nice.
Rose, let me just get that. Matt says it would depend when they need rehousing, but he says I'm sure between himself and Steve we could sort something if they need a new home. There you go.
Yeah, whenever they're in quite small setups at the moment because I'm literally just too scared to move them. But I'm not good on sizing, so they may have needed to be moved maybe a month or two ago.
What I'll do is I'll tag you now and Matt at the same time. There you go. So you got the tag in WhatsApp, so you can just direct PM.
And I'll try and get some up close and personal pictures of what they look like. If that helps. And then whenever I need to tidy up and clean, this place is an absolute mess. My parents haven't even been here since before COVID because I just do not want people in my house because it's so bad.
That's every animal keeper's house. It's not just yours.
No.
Yeah.
They're all the same.
I think with mental health, it's all one step at a time.
This is it. Don't
sometimes
beat yourself up over something that you have no control over.
My front garden looks like Steptoe's yard at the minute. Looks like I'm a rag and bone for a tree.
Even washing a cup can be an accomplishment, which for the average person it is probably something really easy, and they think, well, anybody can do that, and it's like, well, not when you've got mental health mindset. It can be overwhelming.
Like my sink is full, and every time I go past, I'm like, I'm gonna go to the loo. I'm gonna definitely clean the mug. I wash my hands, and then I completely forget to clean the mug, and it was literally 3 minutes beforehand. And I'm staring at it. I'm like, I really need to do that, and then I'll just go do something completely different.
Juanita, I'm not going to be live for much longer, to be honest. I'll drop it in chat again. But it won't be for too long. You see, I mean, our 13-year-old Layla, she will rush the dishes and leave a dish or something like that. But when it comes to schoolwork, she's bloody well intelligent. But anything else, it's like it almost don't matter to her. It's ever so strange.
Selective processing. Like I'll do anything to do with my animals and not my housework. When I realistically should be doing the housework, then sort the animals out.
Steve
Is
said,
there a way to- Is there a way to upload 8K to TikTok?
I don't think so. No, I think it's 4K. Yeah, I've just put the link on Juanita. You got any videos out this week, Leah?
No.
Yeah.
No, I haven't.
Leah, have you got a video out this week?
Yes, I've already recorded it.
No, I'm not putting you on it again.
Leah, have you got a video out this week?
Do it.
Possibly. I'm live tomorrow.
Yeah, you got to put those videos
there you go.
out weekly as well to get that rhythm going. Come
I
on.
know. I get a bit like, right. So you know when you've got too many things to do and you get a bit overwhelmed, so you just don't do any of them.
Yep.
Yeah, that's kind of my whole thing with YouTube videos. I have so many videos that I can film that I now no longer can film any videos.
I did it all my own videos.
But Leah, I mean, we can't get over to you like we used to. So it'd be great to see like a series of what animals that you have got.
Yep.
Yeah, Terry's filmed in all my boas video, which I can turn into something.
How about all your roaches, all your tarantulas, all your spiders, and then all your mantis, millipede?
I'll do all my roaches. I'll make an all my roaches video just for you. There you go.
This week.
See?
Like, I'm very
Sorry, Rose Donna.
I'm supposed to be unboxing 5 of these, which is the season 2 and season 3s, but I can't.
Are they Yu-Gi-Oh?
No, so they're Hero by DC. So in here, I pulled a card and it was valued at £494 the other day. And then another card, which was an A77, which is really low value. Someone offered me £2,000 for it.
Wow.
Sell it.
But I like
Sell it. Move house.
It's pretty.
Sell it. Move house. Job done.
Yeah. Like at the end of the day, it might look pretty, but if it benefits you better to sell it, sell it.
Yeah.
I'm happy because my morphine medication has gone up from £500 for 6 months supply to £800 for 6 months supply, and the NHS helped me with that. And I need morphine because I'm in pain 24/7. Hence the reason
help you with that?
I'm vaping it.
Oh.
Are literally right now.
Well, I think you probably get them in a box. In the boxes that you have on the back of the bikes, you get them in that.
Oh, an acorn cat. Sorry, that was random. I know. What's the matter now? Oh. Terry's just doing the bedtime maintenance, just watering the geckos and stuff.
Oh, the joys. Yeah, I'm just waiting for my computer to restart so I can get back on properly instead of using this stupid minuscule.
No worries, Juanita. Matt says he's written some stuff in the WhatsApp for the spiders. Just message him whenever he's working nights, so may not see stuff during the day. Well, look, it's like I said. I mean, if you do rehome them to Matt and Steve, then at least you can still see them whenever you want.
Yeah.
Because they can just drop you over a picture or do a video. Or
they're going to good hands as well because
experienced as well.
I will put one thing out for Matt for 100%. That man is anal about his spider keeping, and it's perfect.
Yeah.
No.
There's 2 people in this hobby that are very anal about their spider keeping. That's Matt and Osman.
Yeah.
Mark as well. Mark.
Very similar. Because I know for a fact Osman can't even look behind me because my enclosures are different sizes.
No, he's very particular, isn't he?
I really
that would be his head in.
I just came from
Yeah, that does my head in too. So
Thank you, everybody.
Nice, baby.
I've been trying to move all my animals to like the similar enclosures, but all my spiders are in different. Oh, well, not all my spiders. Most of my spiders are in exos, but I've got like anything that's juveniles in different enclosures because they don't fit in the small Brablasts.
What
They
if
don't
you did a
fit in
small
the
video? We'd see them.
Shut up, Scott.
Spiders came, they were in this.
I could do
They're
a
in
wicked series.
Scott, you're a poo.
Did you see that? Then Jackie started twerking and knocked the camera over.
Oh, give over.
Strug says, Juanita, lovely to see you back.
Yeah, Juanita.
Yeah, she is such a woman. With Juanita.
I know, right?
Literally, Dave's twin.
Oh, I was watching that stream and I was just sat there like, oh my god, this woman is amazing.
You just want to cry and put your arms around her, don't you? Just out of pure joy that you've met her.
She's just got such an amazing outlook on life and she's so full of like
energy. Yeah.
Need this.
Juanita says, "Good Strogs." Dave says, "Osman's setup is my goal. Get in there." Yeah, definitely. I don't think Osman realizes what an inspiration he is to everybody with his spider tanks. Do you, brother?
I haven't sprayed him yet. She came out.
You get used to it, man. I don't know.
A little bit, not much. Hold on. Let me turn
Osman,
this.
take a compliment. Say thank you.
And Tron's just one of the most chilled out guys you'll ever meet on a stream.
No, not over there.
Yeah.
Ask him to sleep.
No, I'm not.
I'm gonna.
I don't think Tron realizes how much he's going to get attacked at Bristol. A bit like Osman at BTS.
Oh yeah, he's getting a Leah hug. I feel sorry for him.
Just remember to turn your button off on your mobility scooter this time.
I'd give Osman a high five, but we'd need both hands.
I know.
What was that?
Matt said Tarantula Rookie. I'd give Osman a high five, but he would need both hands. Strug says I cried when Nita went live last week. She is lovely, absolutely lovely.
She is literally inspiration.
This hobby, man. The people that are in it are just. I honestly before spiders, I used to look at communities and just you'd purely see hate, wouldn't you? You wouldn't see a lot of the good stuff. And apart from a very couple of close friends, I always thought the world was just full of shit. And then you join the hobby and you meet people like Leah to start with and Dale, and it's like, oh, hold on a minute. And then other people like Jackie, Trond, and Osman, and Matt, and Steve, and everybody, Phil, come along, and it's just like, wow.
Yeah.
I mean, if you ever want to meet somebody that's not you know.
Phil's mum and dad's got loads of tables left at the show.
Oh yeah, there's loads of tables left at Phil's mum and dad's show, so we really need to be telling people about it more.
Okay. But yeah, if you ever want to meet somebody that's has not got one bad bone in their body, go to Phil's stand at one of the shows.
Yeah, don't go to Phil's stand because if you find something cheap, you'll put the price up before you get there.
The only problem, Terry, is I can't say go to Terry's stand because nobody will see you because you can't.
That's true. I've got a box this time to stand on.
I think that's why Leah married you because you're the perfect height.
Why Leah married me, but you'll get demonetized.
Do you know why I married you?
Because I'm good at cooking?
No, because I love you.
No, it's because I do good chips, isn't it?
No, it's
because I do good chips.
No, it's because I love you.
I do good chips.
Even though you're an arsehat.
I do good chips.
No, you weren't a scary one, Ethan. I think everybody you're one of these people that come along and everybody just falls in love with immediately.
She said she was scary.
Juanita said because everyone loves Tron. He's going to get battered by hugs. Yeah. I know when Osman was stood there the pre-drinks, he like put his hand out to shake hands. I was like, "You fuck off! You're having a hug, mate."
We Dutchies don't hug too much, man.
Well, yeah, you do when you come to the UK. You ain't got a choice.
Yeah, I know.
As you found out.
Oh yeah, hugs is the only way. You always give hugs.
Yep.
Bitches are weird.
What's weird?
Enclosure, so I'm just moving the sauna around.
In Norway, people are ice cold, I think. Trond is going to be in for a surprise.
Well, now it's really, really hot, so I hope for some cooler days in England.
I don't
Have
think
anyone
Trond.
seen the forecast for
Hot.
Bristol show?
Trond, he meant. Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Ice cold is in the personality for hugging.
Yeah.
Oh, I hate being hugged. I hate it.
I need hugs. I live for hugs.
Matt's got a big box of chromatas and others turning up this week, and I won 5 curlies from Chris, and Leah has a couple of babies for me at Bristol. Awesome.
I have more than a couple, Matt. I have more than a couple. Matt's panicking about how many I'm going to give him.
You'd give him one, wouldn't you?
What?
I said you'd give him at least one.
Depends on what kind I'm giving.
Have you seen the feeding videos in the group app, Scott?
From Luke?
No, from me. I just made some.
No, what I'm doing at the moment, because my tablet, Leo borrowed my tablet for a little while, and then he hit Noah over the head with it and broke it. So I'm using my phone for the chat now.
Oh shit!
So
that's not good.
No, but that's Leo, isn't it?
I'll pull them all down. Wait.
Right, be back on the my phone off this.
Yeah, Matt. Me and Dave were talking about DKS, and it's like you probably already know, to be honest. But he said don't bother putting it in an ICU because you're taking it out of its comfort zone, and where really they just want to be in their normal setup.
Yeah.
But the reasons behind DKS are just so vague. It's crazy.
Unfortunately, yes.
Right.
I put my regardless male in with my female. He was fine, nothing wrong with him at all. And I literally put him in. They were in together for a couple of days. He was still alive, so I decided to take him out. As I went to take him out, he started going all spazzy, like he went all weird, like having like full tremors and like jolting around, and I don't know what's wrong with him. He won't stop now. He was completely fine.
Oh yeah,
but it's a bumblebee millipede as a hitchhiker.
What I might do, Osman, is put all those videos together, and then next open mic night, just play it.
Yeah, can do.
Why not? Yeah, that'd be cool.
I lost the pokey last week, Perrins the week before, so I'm smashing my head on the wall at the moment. Matt, I've lost a few. I know Mark Snyder guy's lost a couple. I think possibly they're just the change in air pressure.
Yeah, it's
awesome. I unexpectedly lost my OBT for literally no reason a couple of weeks ago.
When it comes to the adults, though, I mean, Dave put a spanner in the works because he said the internet will say, "Oh yeah, average 15 years," but is it? You know, it could be 10 really, for all we know, because nobody's done proper studies into it.
Mm.
No.
So it could be the fact that these things just come to an end. And then I know Matt will be Matt will beat himself up to fucking death over it, but like he says, it does happen, and we have no idea why. Matt's husbandry is going to be on point, so there must have been something internally going wrong with those spiders.
Yeah.
But you can't take them to an invert vet and go, "Can you run blood tests? Can you give it a scan?"
Nope.
Because they just all the vet can do is look at it and have an educated guess, or wait for it to pass away and then send it off for testing.
You can, if you can you empty that one onto the garden before you put some more leaves on it? Because it's got too many bits in for the babies.
Oh shit! We'll do food.
Sorry, I just finished packing up all the leaf litter that's now dry, so I've got to get some more dry now before the weekend so I can get it ready for Bristol.
You got a show this weekend?
No, I've got to get it ready for Bristol, but next week I don't want to be doing what I normally do and panicking and doing it all the night before and staying up till like 3 a.m. and then having to get up at 7 because I end up absolutely knackered and I struggle to deal with the whole day then. So I said to Terry, if I get all the dry stock and everything like that done and packaged and put away, then all I've got to do is pack up the bugs next week.
Yeah.
So you're not around at the last minute, shitting yourself like, no, I'm running out of time.
Exactly.
Yeah. No, have a look at Irish peat moss. I know it's irresponsibly sourced and whatever. It might help with those with retaining a bit more moisture.
He was looking to add more moisture.
I'm just assuming it's moisture because Matt says struggling on a few species to get the soil to stay right consistency the last couple of weeks. Things drying up and not absorbing, etc.
Add more leaf litter and more moss. It doesn't mean that it's going to keep the humidity, but it does mean that it'll hold it under the substrate more.
Juanita's going.
No, Juanita. I'm going to close the stream in a second anyway. Hugs back to you too.
Bye, Juanita.
Bye, Juanita.
That's what I want.
Why?
You want to take them out there and put them in a truck?
Oh yeah, I want to put them in that big.
Yeah, they're no good in there. That was rubbish.
No, I know it's too small for them.
Yeah, I've got a few enclosures I want to
I'm getting rid
redo
of those.
as well.
All the
enclosures that can stick in.
No, that was plastic.
You weren't very specific, were you?
We're having debates, them too. Oh, who's gone?
Sorry.
Somebody's gone.
Who's gone? Oh, that girl.
That girl, yeah, Rosanna. Rosadonna, that's it. Bloody hell. I've forgot her name already.
And this collection earlier was just wow, astonishing.
Yeah.
Awesome collection.
Are we still live?
Yes.
Yeah.
It'd be very interesting to see what because I know Dave's mentioned frogs before, so it'd be very interesting to see how the video is kind of influenced by what Andy's got.
Yeah.
Oh, she says her mobile phone died. Oh, no worries.
Sugar, don't worry about it.
Good night, Wonder Friend, said BCSTS.
Night, Brian.
Yeah, I'm gonna end the stream because we had dinner ages ago, and I'm a fatty and I want some more food. So
Same.
I'm gonna have some. Hopefully, Tara's asleep and she's not watching because I'm gonna nick some of her breakfast cereal.
You better run then. She's going to come and chase you. She'll be like, "Oh, you bloody on." Oh, husband's buggered off. He's probably gone to the toilet.
He's gone invisible.
Stupid ass.
Yeah, so we're going to end the stream. Again, a massive thank you to everybody for just turning up and showing support. Hopefully, you guys have all dropped the other channels that have turned up tonight, subs as well. Again, with Andy and all his animals, if you want to see stuff like that on a regular basis, Leah from Unusual Pets has got the same and more, literally a lot more. But thank you so much for coming along. Appreciate it.
Indeed. Hope everybody has a good night wherever you are, or day, or afternoon.
No worries. But yeah, night everybody. Take care. As normal, I ain't got a clue what I'm doing in today's video. Leah, I think we've about convinced Leah to bring one out this week, so make sure you keep checking her channel for that. Get your notifications on. Night, Matt. Oh, night, Susan. But yeah, night, everybody. Take care.
Night, everyone.
I'm live tomorrow. Bye.
Leah from Unusual Pets is live tomorrow evening, so make sure you hook that one up. But if you go to Leah's channel and get notifications on, you'll get notified of it all anyway. So that's the bonus with the notifications.
And I've got me.
Matt's working on tomorrow's video still working on it, so that's going to be an interesting one.
I've got a premiere on Thursday.
Jackie's premiere on Thursday. I'll have a prem on Thursday, but I don't know what it's going to be about yet. But yeah, night everybody.
Night everybody. Bye bye.